It is alt time, baby. This is when the series really kicks into overdrive. Because I've played Monk, right? Like, I know how to get Monk to 3k. Let's be real. But the other ones are tricky. Like, learning how to play 6 other healers at the same time is where this series gets really fun. Let's get our YouTube chat pulled up, and then we will be ready to go. Now, none of our healers have 4-piece yet. I don't even think any of our alts have 2-piece yet. So um, we're still a long ways from that. But our goal is to get as much of that grind done as possible. So hopefully we can get a 4-set eventually on some of these alts. Rabbit Cavis, it's good to see you, man. Very good to see you. It's going very well. I do have a a chest cold, but we're gonna push through it. We're gonna absolutely blast today. So we're gonna start off today with our vaults. And like I said, none of these healers have any tier pieces, except for like a few random ones like these pants. So as long as we hit something, we will take it. And hey, that is something. A 2-set. Oh my goodness. The one-hand dagger, honestly, that's if I had tier set, this would be crazy good. But no, we're taking the tier piece. 100%. Unless I already have a catalyzable hero piece, I don't. Dang, I could have sworn that I got a 10 done on my alts last week. Weird. But hey, we take this. Ooh, and it has speed too. I'll be a little fast cat. Love that. Okay, we have our 2-piece on this character. You love to see it, man. You absolutely love to see it. Is that better than our 4-set? I think so. Rid of Witch, Symbiotic Blooms grow, blah, blah, blah. Casting Regrowth, cast 2. Have 30%. Okay, so I won't get the free bursting growths. But that's a pretty fat tier set. Let's move on to the next alt. Let's crack all these vaults, man. I love this little dopamine hit. We literally just had a vault opening. I think on Monday, right? Like, didn't I wait until Monday to crack vaults? And what's exciting about this one is all these vaults are going to be like maxed. Like, I think that's our only heroic slot. But I'm pretty sure I got all these other rats into a +10, except for the paladin. I still haven't really played the paladin. But our alt army is getting ready to rise, man. Like, we're growing some very big rats. Hey, quick question maybe. What would be the caster build for Mythic Plus? I tried the raid build for Mythic Plus and it felt so bad. Healed just fine, but felt like my mist was just over capping with nothing to do on them. Yeah, that's kind of like the big downside to the caster build is like when no one's taking damage, you're kind of doing nothing. So that's why it's like a big inefficient build in Mythic Plus. However, to counteract that, you can also kind of squeeze in a Jadefire Stomp and Awaken Jadefire. That way you can at least feel like spinning, and that will kind of do some maintenance damage and healing. So it's kind of like a hybrid. I would say that the caster build's a big hybrid build. Play the Pally Holy is fun and pumping K-Swizzle. We might whip it out this week. We're going to start adding it into the grind. My brain could only handle 5 characters at once, and now that the monk's out of the way, we're going to bring in the paladin. Eventually. I like the melee. It was just trying things out. Yeah, it's honestly, it's basically, think of like the most castery build you can with 0 damage, and then think of the actual Mythic Plus Chi-Ji build, and then find the middle ground. Like, it's the mixed baby. It's like everything underneath is basically the caster build. Okay. Let's crack this vault. Once again, these characters do not have tier, so any tier pieces will go a very long way. And this tier piece would be so much fun to play with, so I can swap to Farseer, have a little fun on that. Come on, tier piece. Oh, probably like the worst trinket. Dealing single target damage, forming a font of power, increasing your int. So, oh my god, that uptime's horrible. You get 1/6 of an uptime. Is that right? That is, yeah, 1/6 of an uptime is... Do I even take this? I don't think I even use this. That's probably the worst thing we could have gotten. I guess we take it for item level, but oh my lord. Also, I guess it's not just item level, it's any future trinkets that this character gets, I'll be able to upgrade for free if I get another trinket. That's good. But yeah, we take that for item level. Then also got this trinket the other day too. Okay. Okay, I mean, it's got some item level on it now. Oof, that trinket's a stinker. Got 2 damage trinkets on the shaman though. Okay, it's vault time. We got to get these out of the way. Rip these band-aids off. And then we can get into the action. Who is next? Let's just keep it going up. And then we got the Evoker to round things out. I think the Evoker's got the fattest vault. But like I said, I was able to kind of get some of these alts. I think these 3 alts into a +10 last week. The Shaman, the funny thing is like I had to push my own key up on the Evoker, which has more item level than the Shaman. But the Shaman, I literally just queued up to like a +11 Dawnbreaker and got invited. People are cooked, man. Like, inviting that Shaman was ridiculous. Alright, Priest time. Once again, give us those sweet tier pieces. Now, this character actually has some tier pieces. So I feel like if we get a tier piece, we might be able to catalyze to 4. It depends on what it hits, though. Ooh, a belt is not that great, but we're going to take it. It is a mastery crit, which is, like, fine for, honestly, both priests. For Oracle and Holy. Alright, final vault, and then we get into the action. I mean, you might. It could have been that you were playing it wrong, but it's also, like, the build just isn't, like, optimized for Mythic Plus, if that makes sense, Ravikavis. Which is kind of like the biggest drawback, is, like, you're scaling your healing based on the number of hots you have out, which you can only have a limited amount in a 5-man environment, whereas the other build scales off of how many enemies you hit. So in order to fill that weakness, or to kind of, like, make up for that ability, that's why I always, in my caster builds, I always go down Jadefire Stomp and Awaken Jadefire. That way you also scale off of how many enemies you can hit when you have high pool counts. That's just what I like, but it's kind of like whatever you prefer. All right, let's crack this final vault, and then we're gonna hop over and test out that 2-piece on the Druid. Get a little 2-piece action in. Let's see. Am I only getting the 1 slot? And I mean, we could always craft on these characters too if we need to. Okay, this 4 set is my favorite 4 set of the season, other than probably the Master of Harmony one. Well, I like the 2 set of that. This is my favorite 4 set, so I really want tier pieces. Catalyzable. We're probably going to end up taking this Helm. I mean, that is a tier piece, but it's champion track. It's indestructible, so it'll save you some gold. But I think we take the catalyzable Helm, unless I already have a good Helm. Which I do. I do have a catalyzable hero, so you know what? Instead of taking this, I kind of just want to take the tiered and just get there as quickly as possible. No, we already have heroic. We're going to take the Helm. All right. I didn't have the Jade Stomp. I was straight up raid, but that's good thought experiment. That's kind of how I think of it. It's kind of like, look, you're already not playing the most optimal build, so you're kind of just like cooking, and that's just my rationale behind the build. Is like, you kind of just, you're trying to fit the square tile into the circle hole, you know what I mean? Okay, let's see if we can catalyze some 4-piece here. How many charges do we have? So, let's see. Where's that Helm that I just got? Am I stupid? What? Here it is. Oof. We only have 2 still. I feel like we can get a 3rd this week, right? Is this 2 set worth catalyzing? I don't think so, but I do think this tier piece is just better. I think we just hold off still, maybe? That is big sad. Oh, man, I just want these tier pieces, man. I even did some raid runs on some of the alts, as you could probably see in the vaults, trying to just get, like, some lucky drops on the tier pieces. And funnily enough, in all the raids that I did last week, not a single tier item dropped for the class that I was on. So, like, when I was on my Shaman, a bunch of, like, Druid and Evoker ones dropped. But when I was on my Evoker, all those Shaman ones dropped. So, very tragic. But let's test out this 2 set. 2K score, you get 1 more. Oh, that's true. Wait, I get 1 more catalyst charge, right? Like, you no longer get the tier token. So maybe that's a good play, Caned. Since now we don't have the monk to worry about, maybe I spend all week trying to blitz like at least 2 of the healers to 2k, or maybe like 1 or 2. That could be pretty huge for us, actually. Let's see, what key do I have? Oh my goodness, it is a 6. We might have to do that 6. It's gonna get we're gonna build a good foundation of IO, and plus this character belongs in 6s. Let's just call it how it is. All right. Let's just get things rolling. Now we need a tank. Going to Eco Dome, Aldani. This morning I did a 14 Eco Dome Aldani on my monk, and it was deathless. Actually, no, we had 1 death. A paladin, the DPS paladin stood in something. I can't remember what kind of swirly it was, but they died to a swirly at some point. But we are big time alt gaming now with our 2-piece. I kind of want to take this tank. I kind of want to give him a shot. He's timed to 6 Dawnbreaker. Look, we're under geared. We can't be picky. We have big DPS in the group anyways, so let's just send it. And if they're a trash tank, they'll at least make some content, right? That's it's the double-edged sword, except it's in our hands. Okay, really quick. What all can we do to guarantee blooms? So, Swiftman and Wild Growth apply a bloom for sure on their target. Let's make sure that Wild Growth is keybound, yes, or clickbound. What am I doing? Outside of that, how do we get as many blooms as possible? Keeping Wild Growth, Regrowth will be a good hot to kind of try to maintain, and Efflorescence. So I need to maintain Efflorescence, Wild Growth for any AoE, and then try to have some Regrowth hots around to try to get as many blooms as possible. And we're going to be 2-set gamers, guys. Let's definitely bind with the tank. We're going to get some cookies because I have no idea how mana starved I am. I'm going to swap to Master Shapeshifter, though. Just because I don't think we're going to need the throughput from Liveliness, especially in an Eco Dome. I would much rather have the guaranteed infinite mana, basically. Which, when paired with Innervate, we should be unstoppable. But just in case, let's get these cookies. Alright, ready, check, we're ready to blast, guys. First alt key of the week. I'm gonna get some tunes in my ear for the vibes. Dude, we raided last night, my guild did. And I recorded every kill that we got, by the way, which a lot of you guys have been asking for more Mistweaver content. I decided that I'm gonna do I'm gonna compile every single heroic kill that I did last night, and I might even include the raid kill, the mythic kills, but that would just be a really long video. But I'm gonna make it all in one video, timestamp each boss. That way you guys have one video. It's not like I'm trying to content milk or anything. But I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna kind of like talk over all my decisions, all my mistakes, and everything. So that's gonna come soon. That's a video on high up on the list. Because it's a lot of footage. I gotta get rid of it. So I have space for the series, you know? Alright. I am playing Druid. Let's make sure keybinds are good. They are, because I was editing earlier. We started Mythic last night, and man, I suck at Windwalker on Shaman. This is my first tier to heal ever, though. Oh, wait, you suck at Windwalker on Shaman? I'm confused. Did I read that wrong? Okay, let's get some dots around. Stop those casts. Let's get some hots around. Get these blooms going. I miss Sunfire. We might swap our build around so that I have Sunfire damage. Just because I'm so, like, used to it. I barely healed at all there and did so much healing. Oh my goodness.
The devourers seem to be coming from the annex.
Let's get some hots around.
At the source, so we can return.
So a lot of this series is me kind of relearning the muscle memory of each spec. On top of that, it's not just the muscle memory. Oh god, it's this affix. Let's convoke it. It's not just the muscle memory. Like, every season, each healer has, like, a bunch of new stuff, like tier set play and stuff, that I also have to learn. And this series is just so much fun, guys. Alright. We're cruising. Oh. Thought we were at the boss already. Oops. Someone is blasting that right ad. Got our dots rolling. Refreshing our hots. Alright, it's go time, guys. We are ripping and shredding through this. Whispering Waves. Okay, Yaka, I am so sorry. You suck at Whispering Waves on Shaman. This is my first tier to heal ever, though, so maybe I'll figure it out. But the chain heal build feels so much more fun and better. It's just a lot. Honestly, it's a much simpler build. Let's get this efflorescence down. We got to get these hots spammed. I'm also going to Life Bloom myself here. We want to go over here. But my Guildy Shamrocked is... I will die on this hill if you will make me, but I doubt anyone will contest this statement. I think he's the best shaman in the world, hands down. And he raids, and I think he's been streaming some of his alt raids, so definitely follow him on Twitch. Shamrocked the Shaman, I think is what it's called. And you'll see his raid gameplay if you want to see him raid heal with Whispering Waves. Now, the thing is, he does a lot of damage for a shaman, so you might not get to see him heal often. But, you know, as we get into these harder bosses and stuff, he'll be working on his actual healing throughput and stuff. Other than that, though, if you're coming from Mistweaver, like, I don't know my keybind for Ursul's. It is a lot like how Mistweavers heal in raid with our Vivify Cleave. Alright, easy boss, dude. These sixes, we're breezing through them. That's what we need. We need speed runs. Also, is my mount speed lower than everyone else's? I feel like it is. I feel like I might need to go speak to a writing guy, whatever they're called.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Uh-oh, we need kicks, people. Okay, we need to hot up the tank. I'm also going to put my external on him. Okay, now that we're in this phase, I actually have to do some healing, maybe. Oh, my haste is so slow. Alright, let's see if we can +3 this so we can get into a +9. Honestly, a +2 is fine too, because then we can do the 8. Get it up to a 10, and then we're already there, you know? Don't want to rip aggro here. I don't know how much threat this tank has. Oh, double sentinel. I just used convoke too. I will play very passively here. Gonna pop a defensive. Get these bursting growths out. Let's go ahead and trank too. Why not? Just to be safe. Dude, Druid cranks, man. I don't think I have Prowl keybind. Prowl is my stealth. So, it's kind of awkward. I'm kind of missing out on a big source of damage there. Gotta get an efflorescence down. Kick that cast. Ooh, tank. Sorry, buddy. Kind of just letting him rot there. Oops. Ooh, baby. Yeah, we keep this pace up. We'll be at 2K in no time, honestly. Oh, I have aggro. It's the thing, though. 6s are just so chill. I take it back. 6s are so hard. It's just the downside of having to push up your alt keys. Luckily, though, on a lot of my alts, I kind of did the pushing last week. Okay, now that we're in the Shattered Core, I'm going to move my Life Bloom to myself. Okay. What's the play, Mr. Tank? Whoa, that knockback. No. No, I pulled. Tank, help. Oh, Shaman has aggro, probably. Yep. Keep pressing my Sunfire button. Alright, Mr. Boss. Do your worst. I'm going to try to convoke for damage in the amp phase. Screw that. We're convoking now. I'm going to send it now so I don't have it for the actual damage part. Did I not get marked a single time? What the heck?
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Alright, dude, we're absolutely blasting this boss. Will say, I kind of did miss cat weaving. Ooh, we are all in that. Today, I finally, in the 14 that I did on my monk, I finally got to use this little enchanting buff over here, where you click the staff, like the orb thing, and it stuns everything around it. It's the first time this season I've gotten to use it. Now, I have clicked it this season, but like I think the only other 2 times I've ever clicked it, the tank like moved everything out of its range, like perfectly. Like I think one time a DH like gripped everything right out of the stun, which was really cringe, but I mean, you can't really help it. But oh my god, it felt so good, dude. That stun lasts forever, like so long.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Man, those 900,000 shreds are crazy. It's this thing. So if you're an enchanter, you can like stand right here. And this orb, you have to channel it for quite a while. But it stuns for so long, dude. Trying to do as much damage as I can to get through this key as quickly as possible to try to upgrade ours as maximum as we can. As maximum as we can? What did I just say? Oh my goodness. That's not correct.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Nice, nice. Dude, this spec feels so good. Like, it's insane. I need to make sure I'm tracking rip on my plater profile. I can't really see it. Maximally. Oh my goodness. Any cool tech in this dungeon you could do? The enchantment. Let's see. Is there any cool tech I can do? Are you talking about from the last stream? Did y'all see the cool tech? Is that what you're referring to? Where I accidentally, you know, played for the other team. And the other team in game, where I was the bad guy, basically, where I killed, I unalived myself, I should say. Yikes, that's a PR disaster. I take that one back. I apologize for my client. Client being myself. What am I saying? Any tech for this dungeon? Honestly, not too much that I can think of. Like, this dungeon's so straightforward. Trying to play through all the bosses, but no, they just like... The bosses just do their thing, man. Good guess. Oh, man. It's kind of like, I can't really think of any tech because... I mean, it's kind of like none of the bosses really need it, you know? Because, like, there's no, like, cool place that you can tank the first boss because he's literally stuck in the ground. The second boss just jumps around a bunch. I don't think so. I can't really think of anything, no. What do you guys think of? Is there any, like, cool tech that I'm just not thinking of in this dungeon? This guy is off on an adventure. There's the healing we needed. Here's a ritual. I mean, if you're playing your shaman, you see how many casters there are? Almost every single pack that you're going to pull in this dungeon has a caster. And shamans have this thing where, like, when they kick, they get, like, a 30% damage reduction. So if you're a shaman, look, it goes without saying, but if you're a shaman, just kick as much as you can. And you can, like, survive so much just from having free mitigation, basically. Take it. Oh my god, I just RP walked all the way over there. That got stressful with every step. I'm getting a headache from all this stance swapping. Oh my goodness. Alright. Easy. Oh, we're not done yet. Still the easiest dungeon I've ever done, and we're not even done. Next up, we're probably going to have a 9, and then we're getting into the real keys. See, like, is my mount not slower than everyone's? I feel like it is. I feel like I'm walking between their mount speed and their walking speed. Alright, 700 IO. Don't hate that. Okay, we got an 8 Halls. How did we not +3 that? That's crazy. Is +3 like 12 minutes left? Is that what it is? What do we get? Ah, we get nothing. So we got a mail chest. Cloth hands. GG. Alright, next key. We're blasting. Halls 8. Let's hope to two-chest this so we can go into straight into 10s today. That would be huge, huge, huge. On some of our alts, I should have opened the vault with a 10 key, so that's actually pretty major for us. A Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest sounds really good in Halls. Like, super, super good. Palavok, the Paladin, not so much. Thali-chan, now that's going to help us two-chest this. We will take that. And a Hunter. Ooh, oh my goodness. Dandy. Look, I was going to take Mujahideen? I was going to take them anyway, so we're going to take them over these two big hitters just to kind of balance things out. Now we need a tank. Then we're blasting. Is travel form faster than mount form on a Druid? I thought they were supposed to be the same. Like, I legit thought they were supposed to be the same, but I guess not. Maybe not. I don't know. Look. I am just trying it out. Let's see. Appropriate for your current location, increasing movement speed on land and water and in the air, and granting protection from polymorph. Land speed increased when used out of combat. Ah, maybe that's what it is? I don't know, man. It's a good question. Does anyone know, is Druid travel form supposed to be faster than actual mounting? Okay, let's go import there. We're going to Halls. Let's just double check that. Where's my key? Once again, hopefully we can two-chest this. Now, I need to be tracking Thrash. And also, I kind of do want to play Sunfire. Is it... not Thrash, Rip. Is it trolling for me to play Sunfire? The reason being is because I'm very undergeared, so I'm not going to be able to spread dots as much as I would want to. So I want to get like as much AoE damage out of one global as I can. But higher priority, we need to whitelist Rip. And then what's our Blood Seeker Vines? Bloodseeker Vines. Now we should be able to see these. What the heck? Ooh, it did not populate. Let's see. Did I misspell it? Blood Seeker Vines. Okay, there we go. Alright, tanks, where you at? Mount form being for having a companion? For having a companion. I think it's the difference between going cat or boom chicken. Wait, so are you saying that, like, if I was a cat, I would have full travel speed? Is that what you're saying? On travel form? I am confusion. Where are the tanks? Let's think. What other dots can I track across the board? 2 conversations? Sorry. Oh, okay. Oh, you're talking about Sunfire. I see what you mean. So if I was going like an owl weaving build, then Sunfire is more worth it. The thing is like to get Sunfire, it takes 4 talent points. And that is like way too much of an investment. Ah, okay. Okay. I got you. I'm on the same page now. Or I'm on both pages. Now I am running Heart of the Wild, but I don't think I pressed it a single time there. Is this my Heart of the Wild button? Ah, okay. I found my Heart of the Wild keybind. What other spell was I saying that I don't have keybound? I know there was one. Okay, I'm gonna swap these keybinds. Dang, dude, where are these tanks? I guess tanks don't want to tank halls? This is what it was like back in Shadowlands. You would sit in queue forever in Halls of Atonement because tanks would not want to tank this dungeon. But they've really like made this dungeon so much easier to tank in my opinion. Oh, I guess you don't need 4 towns, you need 3. But yeah, Sunfire is such a big commitment, and when we're not building into it, I guess it's just not worth that commitment, maybe. I just need to be thrashing an AoE, I guess. So what I can do is I can rip, thrash, rake, or rake, thrash, rip the big guy, the thrashers, and then hop out Moonfire, and then go into healing. But I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to taxi in the Hound Speaker, Hound Caller, whatever those guys are called, Houndmaster. And that way it's just easier on everyone. I'm going to tell everyone to kick bolts, and I'll take care of the Houndmaster. There's a tank. I'm Jelly. Get in here, Jelly. Ah, that's really tragic. Very tragic. We just need a singular tank. I'm not really in the business of kicking anyone. I feel like that'd be very rude to the people in the party. Because you never know, they might have like ported here. They've also just flat out been waiting here, so nah, I'm not gonna port. Ooh, a rare did just spawn though. Oh, is he upstairs? It's this guy up here, right? How fast did we kill this thing? In 2025. Oh boy, Thrash does so much damage. Get back here. Oh my god, he's running. I'm going after him. What does he drop? Oh, brother, this guy stinks. He's running. What'd he drop me? Nothing. There's another rare up here? Where was it? Over here. I don't see anything. I'm just going back to Halls. Where am I? Oh boy, we are far. Alright. It's Halls time. Alright, let's ready check. I'm gonna bind with the hunter here. Because he is lowest item level by a bit, I think.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Alright, showtime. Ah, it's Prowl that I don't have a
5, 4, 3, 2,
keybind for.
1.
Oh. Oh no. He sidestepped and butt pulled.
My emissary.
Ooh, that's not good. That is not good. What button can I press when I'm nature locked? It doesn't matter, because we're just livers. That first one's always pretty chaotic. How many pieces of tier pounds? I have 2 pieces. Also, Andy, happy Wednesday, man. Very good to see you. Ooh, we're coming here next, but we just got our 2-piece from the vault today. So pretty big. Too many bolts. These bolts, man. We need kicks or defensives. I'm an idiot. I am an idioto. Oh boy. Yeah, these bolts are claiming lives, man. It's okay. We remark. Rebuff the hunter. We're good. We're fine. Shake it off. We're good. Is it stunned? What the heck? Bolts! Ah, I got hit by 3 bolts in a row there. Goodness gracious, people. We're getting bolted left and right, man. Okay, maybe I just say screw the Houndmaster, because maybe everyone's holding their kick for that. And just say, let's just kick some bolts. Bolt coming my way. Nice kick. Okay, yeah, I'm on bolt duty now. That's what I've been doing in all the keys that I do on my monk, where like I was doing like 12s and 13s of halls. And I would say at the start of the key, like, hey, if there's just one Houndmaster, I'll kick that Houndmaster. You guys just kick all the bolts that you see. And that would work. Like, people would really pay attention to bolts and stuff. But I guess now that we're in an 8, that is asking a lot. And dang, I swapped the bolts and then the Loyal Beast goes off, man. Can't win. I'm doing what I can. All right. We shake it off. TJR, it's good to see you, man. Who do you usually symbiotic with? Usually the tank, but right now we have a hunter that has a lot less IO than everyone, so I just like, just to be safe. I think our tank is also like kind of just going for a piece of gear or something maybe. So I feel like we're going to be healing myself and the hunter a lot just from like a gear standpoint. So that's the plan. Okay, I'll go back there and kick that one. Yeah, normally the tank and myself. The thing is, like, a lot of tanks are pretty self-sufficient, but still, like, the more self-sufficient your tank is, the more they're gonna, pool, you know what I mean? So it's kind of like a, what is that a moot point? What's a moot point? Why am I thinking that's the word to say here? It's like one of those things that just, like, cancels itself out. Alright, we're kind of cranking now. Now that we've gotten most of the casters out of the way, we're kind of chilling. Whew. I feel like I need 8 hots or more on everyone before I can finally heal through damage this season. I only have 699 2-piece, so maybe it gets better. But still waiting to see when Druid gets OP. I think really it's the 4 set. Like, the 2 set's very strong, so you're seeing a lot more blooms, but they've really nerfed the... Like, they've really fixed the 2 set. So it's not, like, broken anymore. Still very strong, though, obviously. Not a huge fan of all the movement, but it is what it is. Ah, I forgot a Heart of the Wild. What's my keybind for it? Is it this? It is. Okay, we're Heart of the Wilded. Okay, we did not kill the affix. Like, as long as you're maintaining your efflorescence... Ooh, tank. And wild growthing before big damage instances, you're already guaranteed a lot of blooms. But you also need to, like, I'm going to Swift Mend before I wild growth. Oh, my Swift Mend was down. But you want to Swift Mend before you wild growth. That guarantees you 2 blooms while also empowering your wild growth when you cast it. It's like here, Swift Mend, wild growth. Now this wild growth is empowered. Okay, I'm not going to convoke this because next pack's going to be pretty brutal. A J-Bach. I'm playing the alts today. No carries allowed, J-Bach. Oh goodness, y'all are popping off on YouTube. What's good, YouTube? Oh boy, this pool is always terrifying. Oh, tank, what are we doing? Did we mean to pull all that? Like... There's no way we meant to pull all that. Guess we're LOSing. Okay, I'm on healer duty. That's a frontal. Can't see my hunter. Let's repair. Oh my goodness. That was stressful. Let's go ahead and rebuff. Establish with the hunter. We got bolts going off left and right. This guy said interrump. I feel like at the end of the dungeon we're gonna check and I'm gonna have like the most kicks. Me and the tank maybe. Which is sad with how much dispelling, how much healing, and like damage I'm trying to squeeze in. I feel like, you know, looking at their item levels, I feel like they should be hard carrying me, but mechanics wise, I feel like it's the other way. Hey, orange names. What's up, Niceria? Much orange names. I legit don't rejuve anymore. I always do like to prep for damage. I wish there was a way to see how much healing hots are healing with excess by different colors on sell. That would be pretty cool. It's just finding a way to cat weave really, but I do have 4-piece as far as yesterday. Very nice. It's kind of like you cat weave for a bit and you start applying hots and stuff. Like here I'm going ahead and prepping some hots. Then as these guys die, they're going to pop for damage, so I wild growth. Moving my hots to this guy. These other guys are going to be topped off from the hots that I already have on them, so they're fine. So I'm wild growthing off of myself because that guarantees me a bloom. Goodness, the ad is like, or the dude, how this guy spells interrupt is very funny. Interrump. So this guy, he has a bunch of hots on him. He's going to get topped up eventually. I don't need to sit there and keep healing him. It's kind of the strength of hots. You can kind of like slap some hots on someone as long as you know no damage is coming in. They should be fine, you know. Gonna sit on this Houndmaster and kick it when it casts. Man, where's the affix damage? Alright. Is this too chestable? That's what we want. Hoping to finish out 3K this week on Druid. It's been a lot of fun, a ton of fun. Glad to hear because I'm hoping to keep having fun. I wish Keeper of the Grove was a little better, not gonna lie. So this is very awkward because I'm not gonna be able to dispel all the boss things. So I'm gonna be in healer mode. Say screw our damage. Let them funnel off these bad guys. Okay, now it's just us versus the boss. Yeah, spec is a little chaotic, not gonna lie. What the heck? Oh, this boss is chaotic. The paladin doesn't know what mechanic he has, by the way. He took the debuff to the lantern. I bet he was thinking in his head like, dude, healer, dispel me, what the heck? Here, I'll dispel him so he doesn't forget his DPS duties. You can travel form in here? Since when? What? I just kind of accidentally pressed that button and it worked? I am sorry? That makes no sense, but we'll go with it. Oh, I don't want to be kicking this guy. Okay, we are Heart of the Wilded. We did our damage. Paladin just sat in that. Oh my goodness. I said I wasn't going to kick him, then I kicked him. Press on Nature's Sigil. I forgot I had this button. Big Convoke. Alright, boss time. We got 8 minutes. I guess we're not going to two-chest this, right? LB! Oh, I just said my own name. Beetlezilla, I just read your message and just kind of like accidentally read it out loud. Hi, LB. Which player profile is this? So, a couple years back, I downloaded some streamer. I don't even know who it was, but I just found it on Wag.io, or Wag.io, however you say that. It was their profile originally, and then it's been like 3 years of tuning to it. So, like, I've changed it over seasons. So it is my player profile, but it's kind of built off of another streamer's, so... I think their name was Galia TV or something like that. Just have to give them the proper credit, you know what I mean? Dude, these affixes... Okay, everyone's over here on this side, so I'm gonna go over here. Oh boy, the paladin is running laps, dude. Goodness gracious. Just look, the paladin did a hole around the world. Like how it looks, and the cast bars are super clean. I appreciate that. If you want, I do have it available for download. It's if you're in my Discord, Beetlezilla. You can get my Plater profile, my Omni CD profile, like all my WeCore. You can get like all my UI basically, all the important stuff really. All like for free. You just literally join the Discord. There's a channel called My UI, and it's all posted in there. Oh, welcome back, Tink. Okay, I'm gonna soak the same one that I just soaked. Here, I'll drop the link for you in just a moment. Yeah, of course. I'll make it easy for you. After this key's done, I'll post the Discord. Easy peasy. Ooh, 999 IO. No loot, though. Dang. You hate to see that. We got a 9 Floodgate. Ooh, someone got the Haste Mastery Ring. Need ring? Who got that? It was the Paladin. Is Haste... I feel like Haste Mastery is good for Ret Paladin. Could be wrong, though. Okay, let me post the Discord link. There you go. So yeah, it's the My UI channel. He said Isbis. I'm gonna say congrats. He's asking if he can take his own piece of loot. Yes, you are allowed, sir. You are allowed your own piece of loot. Can I put my talent up on screen? Absolutely. Whew. Can you explain that again when it comes to when to Swiftmend? So it is your shock heal, but it enables your wild growth. It's this talent here. Swiftmend increases the healing of your next rejuve or regrowth. So you can increase your next spot heal. That's really good for spot healing. I was doing that on the second boss when someone would get marked by the little soak that they have to pop all the statues. I would hot them up, and then as they get leapt on, I would Swiftmend them and then regrowth them, and they would just like shoot up to full. So that's your best spot healing, but also your best AoE is to blanket a few rejuves before the damage. Get like maybe like a wild or a regrowth out or two, and then like as the damage hits, you Swiftmend and then wild growth the moment the damage hits, and then you're getting like so much healing. Because wild growth plus F-flow is already good enough like AoE healing for a couple things, and then like if you have rejuves on top of that, it's really good. And then if you have all of that, and then you're able to spam regrowths as the damage is hitting, it's insane AoE healing. That's what I was doing on all the Thrashers basically at the start of the dungeon. Let's see. Love your content, brother. Let's see. TJR said, love your content, though, brother. I appreciate that, man. Wish you nothing but the best. I really appreciate you. I wish there was a way to see how much... Oh, I think I read that. It's just finding when to cat weave, really, but I do have 4-piece as of yesterday. So less worrying about healing, but let the hots do the work. Yeah, 100%. If you know, like, say the last pulse of Thrash came out and everyone's at like 60% health, but they still have all your hots on them, you know, you can kind of just like focus on kicking the damage instead of keep spamming those regrowths for a few more seconds, you know. Let your hots kind of do their work. It's all... Druid's kind of hard because you're trying to play as efficient as possible, and a lot of it is like time management. And that does get a little weird when you're trying to mix in dots in the mix. Like, I wasn't really too focused on my damage, and it really shows, but I was just trying to maintain rip on the prio target. I guess I probably could Moonfire more. That's fine, though. Really just care about my healing and getting us through the dungeon. Time 2 13s, but only 29.32. I thought needed 4 13s, but I think I need like, you need 2 or 3 13s now to get to 3K. Maybe you can help. I was on Disc Priest yesterday and Arakara. I died because I got stuck on an extra puddle before my Psychic Scream came back up. Is there any way to get that off CD? Yes, you definitely need to take a talent. I don't know what it's called, but it's a priest talent on your priest tree, and it reduces your Psychic Scream down to 45 seconds. On top of that, I'm pretty sure, let's see, does priest still have, I can just pull up the talents for you. Let's go to the priest page. I'll go to the disc priest page. There's a few things you can do there. So for that dungeon, you want to take Psychic Voice for Arakara because it reduces the cooldown down to 45 seconds. I'm pretty sure that covers every single route. Pretty sure. That should be able to break you out. If not, there's another talent. Aha! Phantasm. Activating Fade removes all snare effects. Now this one you do have to be careful for. But yeah, these are your two best tools. Yeah. Psychic Voice and Phantasm are your two options, basically. Else you're just like begging your rep pally, you know what I mean? Give me that. Or you can also take a puddle next to like someone that you know has AoE crowd control, maybe, if you really have nothing up. LB, what should I do after pressing twice, 3 times Enveloping Mist plus Rising Suncake during a ramp in raids? Seen people doing that rotation non-stop and others with Vivify spam. It's really damage dependent. It matters how the damage is coming into your raid MCS power. So the way I like to think about it is after I've done that a few times, I think, is there anyone low enough for a Vivify to do its full healing, or at least most of its healing? Then I will Vivify. If not, then I'll keep Enveloping Misting until someone takes like a smack or like the damage starts to amp up more. A great example is the first boss of the raid on Mythic. When you do, after you run through his like big maze and you make it to the end, he does amping damage for like 20 seconds or something. So there I will conduit the moment I get there so that I get the big haste, and then I'll spend the first few seconds of that just blanketing Renewing Mist and Enveloping Mists in my Yulon ramp, and then from then on, like the ramp will transition into I'll need to start using Vivifies too. But yeah, it's definitely dependent on how the raid's health looks, is my opinion. But generally, like, you should almost never really go like you should never go into a 4th cycle of 3 Enveloping Mist Rushing Wind Kick. Usually you do like 3, and then if everyone's fully topped, yeah, you keep blanking Enveloping Mist, but like odds are someone's still going to be missing health and you can just spam some Vivifies, get that cleave healing, because you should have plenty of hots out by then. Yeah, it's definitely fight dependent, or damage dependent. I do MCS power. I don't know if you were here for this, but I recorded every single heroic boss that we killed this week on my Mistweaver, and I recorded 2 mythic fights. However, the thing is, I don't know if I'll be able to squeeze it all into one video, but I will be recording myself talking about every single raid fight on heroic that I did, and then make that all into a single video. That way it's just all compiled for you. You can kind of, I'll timestamp it, so if you're about to pull a boss, you can kind of like watch what I say. I made some mistakes for sure. Like there were some fights where I used way too much mana early on, and then by the end of it, when I had enough time to get one more ramp in, I couldn't ramp because I didn't have enough mana. That was a big misplay. So like I'll talk about misplays like that on the video, but yeah, that video will be coming soon. All 8 or 9, however many bosses there are, all in one video. Me talking over it, saying what I do wrong, kind of like reviewing my own footage kind of thing. If you want to watch that. Dano232, what's up, dude? Very good to see you. Yeah, it's Druid time, man. We're pushing up our key to a +10. And I want to do this for each of my healers. If we can get a couple of them done today where I push up to a 10, that way I'll have a 10 key. That would be fantastic. And then like as the week goes on, the more time that we spend on these alts, I'll be able to fill out more vault slots with 10s and get more mythic loot. Well, that's rude. Have you tried out the Lumithar Shield Trinket yet? I absolutely have. I have a normal raid version on my Mistweaver that I got week 1, and it's a beauty. It's not very good in raid. Like, I use like a champion track, Arakara Sack Brood or whatever it's called, and what's my other trinket? Signet. I use those in raid. But in Mythic Plus, I've really liked Signet plus Lumithars. I've also really liked Signet plus Sack Brood, and then I've just liked any combination of those 3 trinkets, even though it's double on use. It feels really good because it basically is a cooldown. Because that shield is massive and it's instant. Yeah, I love that trinket. It's one of my favorite trinkets they've ever made. Yeah, absolutely, Andy. Absolutely. And let me throw up my talents a bit more for TJR as we load in. Have you tried it? Oh, I just read that. Also on the Swiftmend plus Wild Growth, I need a hot already on the party frame to activate Swiftmend, right? Because I have a macro to Swiftmend plus Wild Growth, but sometime nothing happens until I click. Yeah, you do need a hot in order for Swiftmend to work. Let's see if I can pull up Swiftmend. It's somewhere in its tooltip. How do you... I know how to spell Swiftmend. I don't know why I was about to say that. That's not what I typed. Let's see. Consumes either a regrowth, wild growth, or rejuve effect. So sometimes you might get fooled by your eyes if you have a symbiotic bloom. That doesn't work. It's only regrowth. Oh. Regrowth, wild growth, or rejuve. Alright, let's go ahead and... Everyone's typing the letter R. That's hilarious. Okay, everyone's ready. We're just going to slam it in. What's your method? Also, Omens, good to see you. What's your method when it comes to juggling mains and alts? Do you just grind your main until 3k and then go on to alts? Or are you doing 3k and still doing stuff on alts at the same time? The way I see it is my priority is getting as much gear on my main each week as possible. So for me, that looked like just playing until I got all heroic pieces that I wanted on week 1, and then like I had like a few hours left over at the end of the week to play some alts, and then spending whatever time I can manage on alts. But as the way I see it is like your main is your priority. If you're spending time on alts, this is just my take, by the way. If you're spending time on alts when you don't have everything done on your main, I do feel like that's just a little, not like troll, but probably not the best plan, you know? Okay, there's no damage coming out. I saw I needed a bit more Moonfire damage. Yeah, but if you're someone who doesn't really have obviously I have a ton of time to play each week. Well, honestly, not really as much as you'd think. I kind of just play on stream and like a little bit off stream nowadays. Because I spend so much of my time editing. But, like, you know, divvy up your time however you care to. Like, if you're only a heroic raider, like, if your guild gets, like, AOTC each season and, like, you don't really care about being as geared as possible, then, like, it's totally fine to play your alts. There's nothing wrong with it. But, you know, if you're mythic raiding, if you're, like, someone who does care about how you perform each raid week, like, to an extent, you know, just play your main a little bit more, even if it feels like a little bit of a chore at sometimes. Like, sometimes it's just like, it really just depends on your own priorities. Because, like, for me, sometimes playing my main does feel like a chore when I'm like, man, I really just want to do, like, an Evoker key or a Shaman key. Like, I have to do another 10 this week on my monk, you know what I mean? I like to think that you were doing spinning crane kick in that new notification. I mean, with that face, I know, right? Oh my goodness, I forget it. It shows when people follow now. I totally forgot about that. I changed it up. Okay, this guy is spamming RPGG now. Maybe we can just kick him. He's already reloaded. But yeah, that's kind of what I did this season, Omens, is week 1 and 2, I've played my monk as much as I can each day. Until I hit a point where I was like, okay, you know, I could spend 3 hours on this character and not get a single piece of upgrade. So I'm just going to play my alts, you know. Like I said, different people have different priorities. Interesting route. We're going to go and hot up as we run up here, though. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting this pool or I wouldn't have convoked downstairs. But like, Andy, as long as you're kind of like paying attention to hots and like weaving, this is more weaving than Mistweaver, by the way. The cat weaving weaves way more. As long as you're not like ignoring your hots and stuff. Oh, we can get this later, I guess. Then you should always have something to swift mend. Is that an immunity from the paladin? What the heck? Hey, we take that. It's like I want to read chat, but I know I'll stand in a swirly if I do. See what I mean? Like, if you have a couple of hots spread before damage pattern or instances, you can Swiftman Wild Growth as that damage hits, and then you just spend the whole damage pattern regrowthing. And the more hots you have out, the more healing those regrowths are going to do. Those regrowths can also bloom. The Wild Growth can also bloom, and if you have your Efflorescence, that can also bloom too. And by bloom, I mean symbiotic bloom, not like the Druid bloom thing. And before those big damage instances, I am moving my life bloom to myself.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Oh, we're on boss. Oops. The mage is on the floor, though. Let's see. My POV, I'm Mythic rating 9 hours a week and a tank main, but wanting to 3-roll this season and push as high as I can on every roll. So not pushing every class on one spec, but one class for each roll. For these first few weeks, I would do, if I were in your shoes, I would do as much on each. Yeah, cool tech incoming, says Jay. Oh, Lord. You're never going to let me live that down, huh? But I would do everything you can on your main each week to get as much gear that week as possible. Like, every week you're basically gear gated. Like, there's only X amount of loot that we can get each week. Mage. What even killed you, buddy? There's only so much loot that you can get on your alts or on your main each week. So get that and then spend time on your alts. And the reason being is because, like, you have all season to play your alts, but if you don't play your main, you're definitely going to be falling behind your guild that is raiding. Especially if y'all are a 9-hour-a-week guild. Y'all should be getting cutting edge pretty quickly, depending on how advanced your guild is. So, like, you want to be meeting every single maximum each week, basically. Yeah, you can always play your alts. Like, you have literally all season to play your alts, you know what I mean? But, like, you kind of only have your guild's prog time to play your main. Even though you're probably going to be playing your main all season. I just mean, like, treat, like, now like the time. But once again, that's just my take on it. If you have different priorities, there's nothing wrong with that at all. Unless your guild says something. If you show up and you're like 5 item levels under everyone, then that's a different story, but, you know. Because 5 item levels is like, especially as weeks move on, like, if you're 5 item levels underneath everyone who's like max gear, like, that just means you weren't playing your main for like a few weeks, you know what I mean? As long as you avoid that, I think you're in the clear.
Welcome to the fire and ready.
Man, there's like no time to breathe here.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Sorry, mage. Sorry. I was doing the affix, my bad. Also, mage, forgot to buff you. Whew. Man, playing Resto Druid for a day can give you serious carpal tunnel, dang.
My emissary brings you power.
I guess the DPS are just committing. I'll bite. Hey, do you want to see something? I'll do it. I'll do it. Cool tech incoming. Actually, there's no point doing it on Druid because you can't fly. It's cool tech on the Evoker and the Monk when it works, though, because they can fly. Let's see. In this season, it's Prot Warrior, Mistweaver Monk, and still trying to figure out the DPS. Are you going for triple threat? Because that's a lot of fun. We did that last season toward the end. And I found out just how horrible of a DPS player I am. Let's go ahead and do one of these. Oh god. Oh god. This is such a chaotic pool. Why would we even do this? Oh boy. Yup. Changed up my build a bit and it's not so bad. Saucy J, what is good, man? Very nice to see you. I guess we can invoke here. I'm dead. I'm dead. Immediately. Is it even worth taking the B-res, though? Why are we pulling so much, man? I'll pop a defensive. Oh. What? Just wipe. He said no Typhoon. Dude, I'm dead. I did Typhoon. I did Typhoon. By the way. That pool is absolutely... He's saying use Ursul's Vortex. I literally did. I did. Used Vortex and Typhoon. Trying to blame me, buddy. That pool is chaos, sir. Neve with the prime sub. The Bezos bucks. Very much appreciated. Oh, we're flying. And we're flying. Oh, I'm just getting yoinked around. Oh my goodness. Dinner first, please. Goodness gracious. Boom. There you go, sir. Not only that, not only did I use Typhoon and Ursul's, but I also had used my little bear roar thing, this thing. Boom. It's just hard to stay alive and heal everyone through two massive packs and while I'm getting harpooned around. Okay. Alright, shake it off. Let's bind with someone, and we're good. Let's see. Dano said, hey, I mentioned on one vid you had a mic issue. Yeah, it was with one of my scenes on Streamlabs. It got corrupted, so I've tried to fix it. Definitely, I think it should be fixed now. I just had to basically reset one of my scenes. Was he not in bear form? You know, he was like, use Typhoon and Vortex and linked them to me. What if I linked our Druid defensives and said, use this, please? I'm not going to do that, but that'd be funny. It would match his vibe. There we go. He had to have not been in bear form. Like, that was way too much damage. I definitely shouldn't have Life Bloom on the Demon Hunter. They're almost as tanky as the tank, honestly. He had to have not been in bear form there. Can't wait to go back and watch that one. There we go. We procced it.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
But hey, Dano, I really appreciate that. Sometimes like those things go under my radar. I think it happened as the video was processing, which is really cringe. Like it happened like as it was uploading to or downloading basically. It corrupted and like messed up the video and everything. Like it messed up a lot, but it was really cringe because like I worked a lot like hard on that video and the video sounded good in the editor and stuff. Whoa! Embodied Stew! Embodied Stew, is that the Mistweaver guy playing a cat? Oh my goodness, is it? What's good, Embodied Stew? Very good to see you. Whoa! This is pretty pointless, not gonna lie. Oh, also, remind me after this key to go back and look at... I can't tell what's darkness, by the way, and what's a frontal. But remind me to go back and look at kicks from the last 2 dungeons. I am curious.
My emissary brings you power.
What are we doing?
Take it.
This man said this is not a marathon. This is a sprint. Let's go. I haven't had time to look at chat. Live. Hey, quick question. Can these frontals not spawn under me, please? Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for understanding. But Embodied Stew, you made it just in time. We got our monk to 3K. That video should be coming this weekend. This Sunday, hopefully, if we can get it edited in time. And episode 1 of the All Healers to 3K series is out already. So definitely go and check that out if you haven't already. Okay, I want to not convoke, but I'm thinking I'm going to have to convoke. Actually, let's pop our defensive. It should be up in time for the boss. This is so stupid. Like, why are we pulling all 3? I couldn't cast for a bit.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
But I really want... What was that? Ah! Why did I look? That sound threw me off. What was that sound? Why did it make that noise? Never heard that sound in my life. But, oh my goodness. Was that Embodied Stew gifting a sub? Yo, congrats, Stucky, but thank you, Embodied Stew, for all the support. Really appreciate it. Oh no. guys are amazing. Those Bezos bucks, by the way, they go a long way. Thank you so much. Just kick and punch till the health bars go up. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, oh. Oh, I'm so excited to actually be able to look at chat without just inting. Oof. Should have wild growth off the DH. Nice. Alright. Is it just me, or do people find a... Ooh, I got scared there. Do people find a lot of Mistweaver enjoyers also like Druid? Honestly, I think so. But I think Druid is like the most... That got close. I think Druid's like the most played healer, if I'm not mistaken. That or like Holy Priest. I feel like it's Resto Druid across the board. Other than like seasonal play, like, you know, Shaman's getting a lot of play this season. I think like across the board, it's got to be Druid. So I do think like a lot of ex-healer will enjoy Druid. My voice just cracked something fierce. But also both have like nature aesthetic kind of. Like, I don't know, Mist is pretty naturey. Just stay on boss. Stay on boss. Nice. Alright, we did the 9. Ooh, we got wrist. We got a wrist piece. What did someone else get? Ooh, someone got shoulders. I'm gonna see. Let's ask. Bailey says, what has been your favorite healer so far this season? Oh, definitely Master of Harmony Mistweaver. I did a raid fight as Master of Harmony Chi-Ji last night, and oh my goodness, I had so much fun. There was one pool where I was like peaking at like 8 million HPS, and it was like shocking. Whoa, Rob, you did not have to do that, but dude, thank you so much for the support. Huge shout out to Rob, by the way. Huge shout out to Rob. Grats on time of the key, bro. Big IO. Yeah, we needed that key. Whew, my ego needed that for sure. That 9 is gonna... It's gonna take us far. But dude, I really appreciate the support, Rob. Thank you so much. I'll carry you through a key at some point this season to pay you back. I'm kidding. You know I'm kidding. It would not be a carry. But dude, 5 is crazy. I'll definitely put you back on my Life Cocoon macro for raid night. How about that? I feel like that's a fair trade because I've been kind of doing the thing where I've Life Cocoon random people whoever needs it, you know? But I just feel like protecting Rob is now a higher priority on my list. What do you think? I'd call that fair. But that's just me. Oh god, I have to do world quests on my main. Ooh, I have to do world bosses on all my alts? That's chaotic. I don't want to do that. At all. Okay, sorry, I wasn't even answering. So you asked what my favorite healer was this season. I would definitely say my, ooh, we just got a free piece of loot. Yeah, definitely my Master of Army Mistweaver Monk. I'm enjoying it even more than I knew I would. And I knew I would enjoy it, you know what I mean? Um, did I not get that? Oh, I guess I might have picked up the quest. But yeah, Master of Harmony, having so much fun with it in both Raid and Mythic Plus. Even though I've only healed it with it like twice in Raid. Outside of Monk, though, because I feel like that's what you're asking, Bailey, is like really a non-Monk healer. Really enjoyed Evoker when I was on the PTR and I had the tier set. But right now I don't have the tier set on live. So right now it's kind of like 4th place, I would think. And Shaman is still just my number 2, dude. Shaman's just so nice. Shaman's good time. Druid's really fun to heal, but it's kind of annoying swapping stances. I might just like say screw it and just Owl Weave with Wild Stalker. Just for the sake of my hands. Look, we're playing 7 healers. Do I really need a Cat Weave? Really? Kind of want to try for key. So now we have, do we have a plus 11 or a plus 10? Okay, I have a plus 11 streets. We're already in it, dude. We are in it. Dano said, boo Evoker, I have to. Honestly, like Evoker, I know it's like boring from season to season, but dude, I'm telling you, that 4 set, you just get to spam damage. And like, I miss the days when Mistweaver was just doing damage globals. And nowadays we kind of are, and I think that's why I really like Master of Harmony. Because like Tiger Palm has so much healing built in. I know Ben Pro said, I really like healing, but hate the DPS. What people expect from healers. I just want to heal. See, that's funny timing because I literally just said the opposite. See, look, I'm the same way. I prefer when I either just get to focus on healing, or if I'm just like messing around, if I want to try to see how much damage I can do, I enjoy that too. You know what I mean? I don't really like this like hybrid where like it's you're supposed to focus damage, but like your damage sucks. You know, that's kind of why I think this season's a little boring as a healer relative to other seasons. Because like there's only a few healers that actually do amounts of damage. Even Mistweaver does poor damage. Like I was focusing damage in Arakar 14 today, and I was like at 1,000,000 DPS, and it's like I don't know, man. You see tanks up there at like 4,000,000. Come on. A D&D Mike said, no one that matters cares about healer DPS. That's true, except for yourself. If you care about your DPS, that's fine, you know. Now, if you don't time a key by like a few seconds, then you can make the argument your healer damage like really mattered. But until that comes up, like if you're just doing like weekly 10s, your damage does not matter at all. You could literally do 0 damage. Yeah, no worries. You're welcome. It'll be the best entertainment at work. I appreciate that, but I also, knowing Rob, I feel like that might be an insult, calling me entertainment. Like, it's, you know, it's like a comedy skit, me just playing, you know. But yeah, Sir Healington, I agree, Rob. Appreciate the gifted subs. The support is very much appreciated. Like I said, I will pay you back in bonus healing come raid on Thursday. I think that's a fair trade. I'll make sure no dead Robs in raid. DPS when you can, but in some of these GCDs matter. Yeah, for sure. Like obviously your main priority is keep people alive. And if people expect you to do damage when you literally are like struggling to keep people alive during certain mechanics, you know, they can get over it. I don't know what else to say, but y'all know what I mean. Like damage matters to an extent. Obviously, if you're trying to heal through a big pulsing thrash or like the spider boss on Dawnbreaker mechanics, that's your priority. Healing is always your priority. Bailey said, I don't mind doing damage as a healer, but it really makes me not want to play Druid because the extra time having to switch forms to any damage. Bailey, I'll show you. Like, look, I was swapping like a madman. Now, granted, I am not geared at all, but still, like, you don't do that much damage when you're swapping around, like, in AoE packs. It's really like your single target when you pop your Heart of the Wild and you, like, Convoke and stuff, like... But really, it like, has to do with your... like gear. Like I am not geared enough to where I'm gonna do damage, right? Like we can all agree I'm just not gonna do damage. So I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna swap around the build. We're gonna swap out of these talents here. Let's see. What else can we swap? And we're going to swap around. How about that? Let's have a little owl weaving fun. There we go. That's the one I thought we were taking. Then we definitely want to swap this one, but why is it not letting me? Maybe if we close out? Ah, because I can't have this. Okay. I don't want to have another button. I'll just passively gain Heart of the Wild. I'm going to swap some of these talents too. We're just going to have fun today. Oh my goodness, what did I miss? Vlad again. Vlad just alley-ooped himself. Was like, hey, we're going to bang with another raid, dude. I appreciate the support, Vlad. Really appreciate the support. Also, I got your Discord message like last night at like 3 a.m. I was half asleep, so I'll reply to it once we get done with the stream. But I was like, what is that saying? And I remember reading it, but I was definitely asleep. What did I miss? LB is the chill guy. IRL TVH. Oh, you mean the meme? Isn't that? I don't even know. I appreciate it, Embodied too. Oh my goodness, you guys are coming in hot with the raid, dude. Vlad's raids don't mess around. I will say that. Good to see you, Vlad, though. Few Socks. Hey, Few Socks is here. Also, I saw you got gifted. So congrats on all the emotes. I've been informed that you're a wholesome streamer. Danny Things, I appreciate that. Really appreciate that. LBGRD, what's good, dude? How you doing this wonderful day? Honestly, doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I think I'm out of water, but that means I'm staying hydrated, so we'll take that. But I'm doing good. I walked outside today to sweep up some like brush that we had on our sidewalk, and I felt fall in the air for like the first time in a long time, and like that is like the best feeling. That first day that you like feel the chill, it's so nice. Like nothing beats it. So pretty good day today. Hey, what's up? Is it Kyrie? Kyrie QT? Kyrie QT? I know the AE can be pronounced a couple different ways, but good to see you. Also, Macarcus. What a name. That's a banger name. Love to hear it. Macarcus. Good to see you guys. Welcome in. We're doing all healers to 3K. It's going to be a multi-week challenge, but we're already 1 out of 7, and this character already has a plus 11, and we have this much IO. But you see, we still have some dungeons missing, and unfortunately, the key we're about to do is one of the keys we've done. Wholesome streamer, very focused. For some reason, my Streamlabs emotes are just like, half of them are muted, and then the others are like, boom, like right in my ear. Listina, good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. Like I said, we're having fun. We're just waiting on a tank. Who knows where they are? Probably all asleep, but I know tanks like to sleep in. General rule is if you have timed a key level, you can apply to the next key level. For sure. Ooh. What do we miss? Schwoll said, I'm new 5 to 6 weeks, pushing Mythic rating for the first time. Hit 2096 with some 8. Dude, first off, Schwoll, pushing 8s after only playing for 5 to 6 weeks is insane, dude. That is a feat in and of itself, so congrats. I don't know what key levels to apply for as I level 703. I want to push myself, but not throw. I would definitely push your key, because when you push your key, it's kind of like you're lifting a weight that's just going to keep increasing in weight, and you're going to find what your max is. So if you keep pushing your key, you're eventually going to kind of settle around where you're at in terms of like your own, like skill, I guess, at this point. I don't know if skill's the right word, but you know what I mean? It's like you're basically adding a plate to the bar each time you push your key. So I would definitely take, like what I'm doing right now. I have my key in my bags. It started off as a 6 today. I did the 6, did the 8, did the 9. Now we're on an 11. So trying to do that. But yeah, like Sergeant Fish said, general rule is if you've timed like a plus 10, then you should try the 11. You shouldn't try to skip to a 12, because like odds are people are gonna not accept you, to be fair, just because that's how how the WoW world works, right? Can't control that. Oh my goodness, y'all are popping off. I cannot keep up. Plus 7 Aldani, first time in here. Send me more vibes. Ham, dude, you got this. Aldani, just don't stress. It's a simple dungeon. Just don't stand in swirlies. That's like your big thing. Kick as many casts as you can. You got this. He's playing Wildstalker, he better be. I am playing Wildstalker, but I'm switching it up. Because, let's be real, I'm 28 years old. Carpal tunnel's a real fear. So we're going to try to stay out of cat stance as much as possible. And we're just going to blast things with Sunfire. Hopefully I still have everything keybound. Hopefully I still have Star Search macro now that I'm thinking about it. Which one is it? It's my RIP macro. Oh, is that a tank? It is. Okay, Tazavesh Streets 11. Let's get there. Now, my damage is going to be an afterthought, by the way. Like, in a plus 11 with this gear, I'm not going to be thinking about my damage a lot at all. No worries at all. Time zones are a thing. Yeah, true. I could tell time zones were a thing because you said you were going to do it in A. And I was like, oh, wait, that's probably going to be hard to kind of make work. But we'll figure it out for sure. Don't worry about eye level, really. 7 to 3 is good enough for plus 12. Yeah, true. Like, your item level, Item level, I don't want to say it's just a number. That's not okay, but honestly, it is. It has meaning, and like your stats do matter. Like there might be a heal check in this dungeon. I might not even be able to like physically do unless I play perfectly, and we'll find that out once I make a mistake and we wipe. You know. Such as Cassie's Season 3 pack. Let me know. Oh, you're talking about... Oh, yeah. Like different weak auras and add-ons can really help you, like, learn the basics for sure. Base player even is okay. Autumn's the best season so far. 100% Dano. 100%. Sounds scary? Don't be afraid, Listina. It's nothing scary. Go here, grab this. Yeah, definitely grab what Rob's trying to get you. Because that is a nice little weak aura package. It's a big one. I just said little, but it's a very big weak aura package. But it's very helpful. I always do others keys mainly because then I pick the place I want to work on. True. It's a good point. Like if you have that luxury, definitely do that. But if you're very new, then pushing your own key can be a good way to kind of test your own limits. Do I have any consumes or am I trolling? I'm trolling. Okay. Deal. We now know that I'm trolling. Okay, let's just do a pull timer. Let's get into this. Actually, let me catch up on a few chats. Move Juices, 28 Young Blood. Wait till you hit 35. My body's already 35, dude. I've been there for a year now. My hands are like 67. I picked up Prez because of you, GRD. Great. Priory for the sake of flame. The elementals do their beam. Any tips there? Echo, Verdant Embrace. Echo, Reversion. Echo, Living Flame. That's how I do it every time. Some mixture of that. Echo, spot heal, echo, spot heal, echo, spot heal. Okay, let's do a pull timer now. 35 is young. True. 35 is young. 40 is young. However old you are is very young for sure. Wait till you hit 40. Rob, you're 27 at heart. Let's be real. 40 is still a good place. Very true. I'm so new, I threw a key because I didn't know I could repair my gear up on Dawnbreaker. Oh no, that's okay. That thing's kind of hidden. It's kind of like it's behind you. It's like they can't expect you to see it every time, right? Alright, like I said, we're focusing our healing, so our damage is an afterthought. Let's get some hot spread before this first burst. Oh god, I have to worry about the range mechanic here. Notice I am the only one whose health bar moved there for 2 ticks because I am just that much squishier than everyone. We're playing Wildstalker, but I am playing like an Owl Weavy build. I can probably Convoke here. As long as I focus on hots after the fact. That's kind of risky. Like I said, my damage... Look, I Convoked in Boomkin form 420k, so... Although... A funny number. Definitely not worth it. We're just going to Sunfire and then Hot. Let's kick this. Just get back to it. Had to send those guys to the wall. Trying to kick some casts here. Alright, we're cruising. Let's help this tank out. We're good to go. Now, the downside of this is that the less damage spells that I cast, the less mana I'll have. Because instead of playing the healing talent, what's it called? Liveliness, I'm playing Master Shapeshifter. So, like, every damage spell I cast will give me some mana back. Let's kick one of these casters. Oh, boy. That does a lot of damage to me. I've got my kick button ready. Ow, was not expecting it to do that much damage. But you see just how much gear does kind of come to play. I'm afraid to kick that. Probably could have saved him. Alright, come on, Poe Jean, Poe. That's not his name. Poe Zahan. Ooh, this hurts. I wonder how much damage this boss is going to do when he takes my weapon. It's definitely going to hurt, for sure. You running Cenarium Ward? No, I'm playing Abundance for more AoE instead of single target. Although, since I'm so under-geared, what I used to do in like the past few seasons is I was playing Cenarian Ward, and I would put it on myself, just to kind of like make up for some of that lack of tankiness, really. Forget just how squishy Oggs are. Oh, I'm in. Forget what my button is to get me out of Boomkin form. So if y'all see me in chicken form and I'm just like sitting there like flapping or flopping around, well, flapping around works. That's what that is. All right, where are we going? It's on this guy. Criminal scum, it says. Okay, my Star Surge isn't working for some reason. That's no good. Tank, you good? So how I failed my first hard mode run of Tazavesh was this guy stole my weapon and put it like kind of in a wall, and I just couldn't find it. It was so embarrassing. Run, Paladin, run! Oh. Must have been a Shadow Meld, maybe? Who's it on? Yeah, move that far out. That's what I like to see. Oh, gotta heal. That got very, very close. Yikes. Oh no, I'm stuck in chicken form. How do I get out? I have to cast a healing spell. That's so cringe. Yeah, as you see, I'm doing a lot less damage, because in cat form you apply a bleed, and you hop back out of cat form, you do much more damage. Little tip for Menagerie. You can shapeshift out of Chains of the Domination. Yeah, those chains are a root. Oh, I am not cat waving. I was sitting there pressing rake and nothing was happening. Yeah, you can pop Chi-Ji to break your chains. You can pop Tiger's Lust. You can just shapeshift. Anything that breaks a root, you can basically pop and get out of those. Why is my macro isn't working? I'm sitting there pressing some button. It's not doing anything. I feel all healers need their DPS doubled inside of keys. I wouldn't say all healers. Some healers actually are doing good damage right now. Like, shamans do pretty good damage. Evokers do pretty good damage. Yeah, the other ones can probably benefit from some damage buffs. I'd even argue Void Weaver might need a little damage buff too. But that's just me. Everything except for Oracle Disc Priest. We can all agree, right? Thoughts on dropping Verdancy for Wild Synthesis? My thought, without looking, is I have no idea what either of those talents are based on their name. So I'll have to look after we get a moment. Maybe I can heal up the tank and then check. I feel like Verdancy's got to be like this one. Dropping Verdancy for Wild Synthesis. Let me read Wild Synthesis. Is it this one? No. If I were Wild Synthesis, I would be this one. Or this one. I mean, there's an argument. There's an argument. Do you know if the wild growth from your treants can cause a bloom to spawn? Because if so, then that's a definite yes, I would think. But, you know, you should be on top of your efflorescences because you're playing Wild Stalker. Oh my goodness. Getting yoinked around. Should be on top of your efflorescence, and you should be on top of your wild growth and wild blooms. So you should have very good... Should have, like, good enough healing from Verdancy, right? He's typing Dispel. Did I not Dispel him? I thought I did. Could have sworn I hit him with a Dispel. Okay, we got the Thrasher coming up. We're going to spread some hots. I think I'm going to Life Bloom myself here for the boosted heals. There we go. That's on me. I'm gonna bear form. Okay, I didn't take too much damage. I can also go start the RP, but I do want to have some rejuves out at least. I'm gonna move my life bloom off myself. Okay, the tank is starting it, which is fine. It just dawned on me. You know, if you look at this tank's name, no problems at all. But if you read it, a little sus. A little sus. Oh, Evoker, you got 2 charges of your defensive.
Wait, how did that beast escape from its cage?
That's an Ursul's Vortex right there. One of the best buttons this season. It's honestly so strong. Like, what dungeon is Vortex not so good in? Okay, I'm gonna convoke this next little onslaught of these guys. I need to do some damage, get some mana back. AD&D Mike said, I dropped Grove Guardians for Waking Dreams and it's worked out better for me. I'll have to read Waking Dreams, but honestly, I do find myself using the Grove Guardians less and less. Maybe it's because I'm not taking their bonus talent. You said Waking Dreams. I know that's one of these two, right? I guess not. Man, I need to learn. The thing is, I'm trying to learn 7 different healers, and learning every name of every talent is rough, man. Waking Dream. Oh, this. Oh, the self heal. I don't hate that. Like, if you're having trouble surviving, it's not bad. The thing with Waking Dreams is it does scale pretty well on your item level, though. You know what I mean? 'Cause the more stamina you have, the more value it gets. I'll choose to read the tank's name as Haemon. Okay, deal. Sounds good to me. Works.
We have the solution. Watch as
Okay, I'm gonna have to be really careful about this dot, because I can't really hug the people that have it, like right now. Oh, I have it. Okay, we really want to burst this guy down. I'm going to dispel the Evoker because they're the squishier of the two that had that. And I'm going to external the guy that I couldn't dispel just to be safe. Annihilation. Great voice line. Go, Evoker, go! Dispelling myself because I'm squishy. And I'm just going to make sure this guy's top for that. Yeesh! That's a lot of damage. Oh, Evoker, you're killing me. I'm gonna keep Life Bloom on me and the Evoker. Nails my chance. Dispel Evoker. Even though he has so many hots on him, I probably should have dispelled the lock. It's okay. Let's get some regrowth hots out. We can start blooming more. So ideally that goes on me because I can break my root every time, but the Paladin's not a bad target for it either. Just gonna start getting these treants down. So far, so good. This guy... What can they do to break the root other than their flight? Is that it? Is that all Evokers have? Who's it on? Oh, no. Okay, we have Convoke. We're fine. Man, every time I swap to do damage, the Evoker soaks an orb. I'm just like, ah. Alright. One harder boss down. We'll take it. We will take that. Ham, you just 3-chested that Aldani, dude. That is fantastic. Congrats, man. That is awesome. That is so good. Isaris has just netted more healing for me for whatever reason, and I don't have to remember to keep those tree guards up. Yeah, honestly, it's probably true. Oh, Evoker. Oh, Evoker. We wiping? Yeah, we're wiping for sure. The Evoker here really wants to die. Yeah, he's trying to find ways, man. He's doing a good job of it too, but it's not that deep. However, the good thing is that he kind of taught me that I should be bound to him if I wasn't already. So let's sneak past. What? Y'all know me, I'm all for having less buttons to press. So maybe we try a treantless build. But having my Life Bloom on me and the Evoker is giving me the maximum healing because I do have my bind to him. Let's dispel that. It does mean, though, that I'm going to have to keep refreshing my Life Blooms, which is a downside, but that's okay. It's a small price we pay to be tanky. Not tanky, but healthy. Thick, if you will. The only good Evoker. Oh man. Northwest side of the tree. Ah. Use the search function. I was in combat. I couldn't type. Am I tripping, or is that a storm, earth, and fire icon on your Druid bar? You are not tripping. It's a macro. So, you know, I make my thumbnails, Linda. And sometimes, like, I can't hide my UI like this and click spells. So I had to make a macro for, like, an emote. So let's see. This emote is dance. So apparently for the last thumbnail I made, I did... on the Druid, I did a slash dance macro so that I could hide my UI and dance for the thumbnail. So there's a little lore for you. But that's why the Earth, Storm, and Fire, whatever it's called, icon is there. Are you wild stalking? I am stalking pretty wildly. We are doing like a weird wild stalker owl weavy, just focus on the healing build because we're in a plus 11, so my damage really doesn't matter. But I'm also very under geared, so I just need to be like constantly hotting basically, which is kind of a bummer, but also it's kind of fun just sitting here spamming hots and stuff. Having a good time though. We have had a wipe. It was to a butt pool. Other than that, we have one person that's struggling a bit more than the rest, but that's okay. It's no issues. Ah, there's no way. No way we killed that in time. Let's drink some water. Would you rather we follow you on YouTube or Twitch? It's up to you guys. Whatever you prefer to watch on. Ooh, that's a convoke. People have aggro. Like, a lot of people prefer YouTube because you can go back and, like, rewatch things, but a lot of people like Twitch because you can clip those things, you know? So it's really just a preference, whatever you prefer watching on. However, following on Twitch and subscribing on YouTube are both free to do, and they both help me out a ton, so whichever one you do, I will very much appreciate. We did just hit 15,000. I said, let's go postal. I hope he means the boss. But I did just hit 15,000 subs on YouTube, so I am, like, over the moon. My wife, I went and showed her. I was so giddy, too, if I'm being honest. I was just like, oh my god, look, it happened. I wasn't expecting it to happen when it did. It kind of, like, we bursted there, you know? So I don't know. I mean, I guess the next milestone is, like, 16,000, I guess. We got a ways to go, but I'm here for the grind. I'm always here for it. Don't the evokers pull a lot of threats the higher the health the critters are? That's Devastation Evoker, and this is an augmentation. At least they queued up an augmentation, yeah. But there, I believe it's their mastery. Rob could probably give me an answer. Rob is a resident DPS player. How is it that Devastations do that? We're gonna external the tank here, and then summon our treants to help me with the spot healing. But how is it that Devastations, like, do big damage on pool? I'm pretty sure it's their mastery, right? Zare the Sergal. I'm gonna say Zare the Sergal. Correct me if I'm wrong. Said, how goes the runs? Honestly, pretty smooth so far. Nothing crazy. I mean, we had like a tank be like, hey, he linked Ursul's Vortex, and Typhoon was like, press these please, like literally right after I had pressed them. But he was doing a chaotic pool in Floodgate. Other than that, though, dude, it's been a super chill day. I'm not going to triple soak there, or quad soak, actually. Oh, man, I should have dispelled the Paladin there. I am going to bear form before this hits, though. Maybe I should Boom Conform. Doesn't Boom Conform give me AoE damage mitigation? I feel like you're still more tanky in bear form, though. Like, you've got to be, right? Gotta be tankier in bear form. I'm not even gonna pretend I didn't say that. Although it's gotta be a question, right? Kill it. Nice. The keys are going good. Going good. Having a very good day so far. Like a fantastic day. No reasons at all to complain. I'm gonna dispel them, and then I'm gonna trank here. Should be enough. Me again? What did I do? It's wild growth going to bear form. Easy peasy. Let's see. An evoker's burst on 5+ targets will absolutely rip threat. Even an augmentation, I thought it was just oh god, I'm just sitting in chicken form. I thought it was devastation though. Oh, I was like, where's my button? I didn't have one. I'm so stupid. Let's get some hots spread around. Oh, the paladin. Kind of sus. Fair form. Should just be able to pump damage at this point. And yes, they do more damage the higher a target's health because of mastery. It is their mastery. Okay. Very good to hear. I think we just focus boss, but I don't want to troll. Let's just... Yeah, I'm glad we focus. But now we do the boss, right? Alright. We got 8% left, so we're going to have to do the mini-boss. I think Moonkin gives armor, but no health increase. Ah, well, I thought it was... Is it not AoE mitigation? Let's see. Damage of your spells. Your armor. Okay, so you're right. Armor, but I think I'm thinking of this now. Yeah, okay, so we're both right, but we're talking about two different things. So we get AoE mitigation and armor for Boomkin form. And then bear form gives us 30% stamina and a lot more armor. 70% more armor. So yeah, bear form is the tankier of the two. It's just, I guess they just happen to make Boomkin form a bit tankier. Og's mastery bonus is additional ebb and might damage. Is it really? I thought it was that they gave like verse to allies. I thought, did they change their mastery or am I misremembering? Maybe it was like an old talent back when I played augmentation a bit. Okay, just dodge. That's all we need. But I always knew it was something that gave them that like bonus damage on high health, like a reverse execute style thing. I just figured it was their mastery because that kind of makes sense. Like usually masteries kind of are worded kind of like that in some way. Ah, I missed one. Oh, Paladin has aggro. Just gonna save Swiftman for when I need it. Why did I just go all the way to the right there? That was weird. I don't know why I'm on the drums. Just having fun. I'm just vibing. That's it. No reason. Just vibes. Oh. Do damage. Do damage. Go, go, go. Nice. I guess the downside to doing this to Owl Weaving with Wildstalker is that you don't get any benefits from your damage side of Wildstalker, which is obviously a huge downside. So that's why you don't see this build, because it's just less optimal. It is mastery, okay. More damage the higher the target's health is. Don't they have something too that also, like, it's like a talent that lets them also do more damage the lower it is too? Or not? LB, any talents worth taking for Mistweaver for Arakara? I like swapping from Jade Bond to get to the Celestials, the 1 minute Chi-Ji, because it lets you have a little bit easier of a time versus the root puddles with your Chi-Ji. But that's super niche. Like, you don't even have to do that. Honestly, on the final boss, you don't even need to pop Chi-Ji anymore because of how much easier it is to heal. Oh, I haven't been arranged versus mechanic yet. I don't want to butt pull anything. Are we not going to time this? Oh, no. Oh, we might. Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know how much percent that would give. Guys, we might do this. Like, we could time this key. Just gotta be careful, be safe, drink some water. Because they have no damage boost. They actually have less threat generation than any other DPS class. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. When they're the first to hit a target. Very interesting, Zara. I didn't know that. Oh, you said, and yes, you pronounced it correctly. Well, the first part of the name, anyways. So is it Zaire? Zaire. I'll say Zaire, and you tell me if Zaire's wrong. Y'all have been absolutely popping off in the chat. I can't even keep up, especially while we're playing. But I'll do my best to catch up between keys. Y'all know how it is. I feel like that was behind me. Triangle or circle? Circle. Triangle or square? I'm just gonna kick now. Please kick. Okay. I know you're supposed to like let that one sit, you know, for uptime, but man, it stresses me out with pugs, not gonna lie. See just how much more damage I take than everyone from that. Where are we going? Circle. Circle's not an option. We go to triangle after a while. Delayed triangle. Okay, it's gonna divide soon. Go, go. I feel like my ping was very confusing there. I was talking about the divide. And oh no, did I confuse everyone? I am so bad at this game. It's not even funny. Kick, kick, kick. I'm pretty sure that was on me. I confused everyone. I'm so stupid. I'm actually so stupid. I pinged literally the wrong thing. Okay, no more pings. I apologize. Why did I do that? Could not tell you. Circle. They go to circle, then square. They can also just wait and go through circle if they wanted to. Wasn't pretty, but it got the job done. Oh boy. Whoa! We timed the 11. Almost wiped us though. Goodness. So Devastation pressing Dragon Rage into speed max casts fire. What did someone get? The ring? Got the ring and a dagger. Dagger. Can we roll? Everyone wants the ring. Okay, we're rolling for the ring. I rolled a 50. Someone rolled a 46. Someone rolled a 70, 72. If we can get that dagger, though, that'd be huge. Who got that? The Rondel. It was Aniko. It's always worth shooting a message. Chance you don't need dagger. You never know, because these people were pretty geared. The peripatetic gumshoe said it. My Wildstalker, I like Wildstalker Druid. Try to cast her build with Moonkin Form. Nice in some situations. Yeah, it definitely is missing out on like half the kit, but it's pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Okay, they did need the piece. Okay, look. We just timed an 11, dude. We slammed some IO. On to the next alt. On to the next alt. I'm very proud of that. Actually, let's Hearth out first. Hey, what's up, Fernando? Fellow Mistweaver here. What are your thoughts about Mistweaver this season? I really like the tier set, but I don't think it's as strong as last season. I disagree. It depends on which tier set you're talking about, and honestly, I think both are better than last season. I think Conduit is filthy in Raid because now you can Thunder Focus Tea and Enveloping Mist and simultaneously get haste and crit, and then you're just like slamming heals for a bit. So I think Conduit's crazy in Raid. I think Master of Harmony is so slept on in Mythic Plus. Just the amount of healing that it does. If you like before a damage event, if you spread Enveloping Mists on your 3 DPS, and then Thunder Focus Tea and Enveloping Mist on yourself, and then Rising Sunkick, then the damage starts, and you just Tiger Palm, Tiger Palm, Tiger Palm, Tiger Palm. It's like, it's crazy. It's crazy healing. So I think it's definitely slept on. That's my thoughts. Been seeing a lot of our druids not taking Skull Bash lately. Don't know what that's about. That's weird. Hey, I mean, if Disc Priests don't have to kick, neither did they, you know, so more power to them, I guess. All right, let's swap specs. Need some alt keys. It's good to open a pack with CDs for your own DPS, but yeah, you will rip threat, similar to Warrior or worse. I agree, like especially for Evoker, because they have to Fire Breath on cooldown to get that spread Living Flame. I'm pretty sure that Devastation also plays like that. Maybe they don't. Maybe I'm trolling. Might be trolling. All right, let's do a Shaman key, because Shaman is really fun. Pretty fun to watch, too. And then if you guys want me to do a healer after this key, type it in chat. So if y'all want to see Void Weaver, Disc Priest, Oracle, Disc Priest. I probably won't do Void Weaver in a 10. Not until we get tier set, at least, because their tier sets has a lot of power in it. It's better to hold that burst. Oh, let's see. Better hold that burst for a half health pack. So you mitigate the damage fall off is the best point. And DR is not good to use on bosses unless you're in actual execute range. Yeah, exactly. You get Living Flame on any pyre cast you want to cast. You want to cast Flame Breath on CD so you can engulf it and get a fat burst. Oh, interesting. They play Flame Shaper. That's pretty cool. Do you have issues with the first boss in Dawnbreaker? The Magic Dot Dispel is a disaster for me. I don't anymore. I don't know what you play. Are you playing Wildstalker? Par Peripatetic Gumshoe? Are you playing Wildstalker or are you playing Mistweaver? I think you said you're playing Druid, right? Okay, let's go ahead and just get into a key. What do we have? Hopefully it's a 10. I did do a 10 last week. We did a 10 Dawnbreaker. We did not time it though, so... Okay, we got another Streets. Actually, I don't want to go into the same dungeon twice, but we don't really have a better choice. But for Mistweaver versus that boss, I don't use my Thunder Focus Tea on damage on bosses like that. Instead, I treat my Thunder Focus Tea as a healing cooldown. So for did Priest get its kick already? It did not. It did not. For Mistweaver, I do I envelop mist spread as the dot's about to come out, and then I dispel, and then everyone has an envelop mist on, and my Rising Sun Kick to extend it, and then I Tiger Palm the dot away, and that basically gets rid of it every time because of your aspect healing. Your Totemic Arsham. Oh, is it, so are you saying that you play Totemic, or are you saying that you want me to play Totemic? I'm confused. I confused myself. I did kind of ask two questions, both that could have the same answer, so I did that one to myself. My B. We're going back to the Streets, but the Streets... Oh, what was that one quote? The Streets killed me. Y'all ever seen that one? They play for work because they would end up hating it. Disagreed, but I also said you probably had a regular job too. Rob, I don't. This is the Jube. Alright. That duo saw me and dipped. They absolutely bounced. You play Totemic Shaman. Okay. I mean, making sure that you Surging Totem before, like you have your Surging Totem down before the dot. I would definitely try to have a healing stream down for each dot. And press it as soon as you dispel. So dispel, healing stream should be your play. You can also try to kick the boss right before it applies the dot because you get your mitigation. Let's see, what's it called? What is this thing called? 30%. What's it called, man? What's the talent where when you kick something you get mitigation? Or is that still a thing? It's gotta be, right? Is it baseline? Mitigation. I wasn't even typing. Mitigation. What is it called? Seasoned Winds. Aha. The goat. I'm not even running it? What? I've been playing as if I had it this whole time. Oh my goodness. You definitely want to be kicking as much as possible on that boss for this buff. I've literally been playing as if I had it this whole time. Oh boy. Yikes. All right. Let's get some DPS in here. 5 out of 8, they said. If this guy's trying to DPS, they can come in and DPS. Gilgamush, what a name. Next series is going to be title on all. Oh god, title on all. Maybe if we get a push group, then that would be fun, and then they probably want to do a titles push as well on different healers and stuff. But title on all healers is you would need like a high end push group that's willing to let you swap around and stuff. You can't pug that at all. It's hard enough as is to try to pug title. Like it's miserable trying to pug it. Yo. Got mage. Got a B-res. Now we need a tank. Forever waiting on the tank. This character is slightly more geared than the Druid, but don't let that fool you. It is definitely a fake more geared. Alright, waiting on the tank. Let's go import there. But yeah, you definitely want to kick as often as you can on that boss to get the mitigation. Dispel, healing surge. I'm sorry, surging totem, dispel, followed by healing stream, and then you know, just healing surges. It's frequent, so it's like you really have to watch your mana. That's why like Farseer is probably it's just better in that dungeon, I think. But you should have enough. Also, make sure you're using your downpours. Hey LB, no plans on a guild or community to push the titles. I'm in some Discord groups on title, like that some people push title in, but they're very clicky from what I'm seeing. I do have a few guildies, like Rob in chat I know has said that they want to push as well. So hopefully we can get Rob to help push a bit as well. And then we might have like another guildie that plays warrior who might be willing. But the thing is, like, we just don't have enough guildies to get like a guild push going. And it's also so hard to get like a. The thing is, like, I play at such weird hours. Like, I play during the workday, you know? And then my guildies play once they're off of work. So, like, it is hard for us to kind of sync up because usually that's like my family time, you know what I mean? J-Block, Bojack, Kochab, yeah. He wants to push some keys too. He messaged me today and was like, "Hey, I have a 13 halls. Do you want to play it?" So me and him might do a 13 halls. We might hit up Rob if Rob's willing at some point. But we both have a 13 halls on both of our characters, so we get two shots at it. It just takes so long to get people healthy. Then the beam comes out and drops people again. Yeah, I mean it is like frustrating, but you have to like cycle your cooldowns too. Like you're pairing a healing stream with like an ascendance. You're pairing a healing stream like with your nature swiftness or a second healing stream totem or like a healing tide. Like you have healing tide, spirit link, and ascendance. Healing tide, spirit link, and ascendance that you can kind of like alternate, and then you use the flight time to like get some cooldowns back and stuff. A Blinkit said, I noticed missed your stream so much. I appreciate that. We've been here, but you know, during the off season, it is. I know a lot of people tune out of WoW streams during the off season and stuff. Rightfully so. I mean, you go play different games, kind of take a break from WoW and stuff. It's very normal. But I've been here. I've missed you guys. But it's good to see you guys back. Blink yet. Your name is very fun to say. I say it like how like Zarya from Overwatch would say it. But no, you're right. That is definitely they definitely cranked up that dot for sure. So Gumshoe, I don't think you're alone. Like that dot is very hard to heal. But like as long as you have Riptides, Healing Rain under everyone, as soon as that dot's dispelled, you downpour, then chain heal, healing surge. Like as long as you have tier set, that should burst up a lot of that dot. for you. No, the ham said tank DC'd on second boss of our car, the key abandoned. Oh, you hate to see that. Absolutely hate to see that. I guess we can re-queue our key, by the way. Thing is, I only have 781 item level. $779 item level, 781 IO. I said IOL. I did some calculations. I need to spam Priory for items. Oh, MCS power. Pour one out for you. That's rough. That's rough, buddy. I'm just going to pass lead to someone. I don't know who would be the better person, but anyone here has higher IO than me. Yeah, Priory is a very annoying dungeon to have to spam. Yeah, I can't. I really can't stand that place, to be honest. This guy said, rough time of day for tanks. Let's go to repair before I forget. I could also fix my transmog. That's a big importance. Oh, apparently this is my transmog. What on earth is this, man? We're keeping it. It's beautiful. It's perfect. I would not change a thing. Need to spam Arakar this week and try to get a Mythic pole arm. Arakar has a pole arm? Oh, are you agility? Arakar a pole arm. You must be an agility wearer. I come smash your tank. Oh, you are a tank. I come smash your kid's tank, but I'm trying to desperately get heroic dementias this week. Yeah, don't worry about it. Do your thing. Pugs are shit. Yeah, it's so hit or miss when you join a pug group. You know, the other day I was doing some alt runs on Raid, just trying to get some tier pieces. And guys, I joined a normal run, and it was a guild that was progging normal. And I was on my evoker, and it was the most wholesome thing I've ever done. I joined in this group. We killed the second to last boss, and someone was like, "Wait," because on Discord I'm literally LB Ninja 7. Like I don't change. Obviously, I'm not like big enough to change my Discord name. You know what I mean? But someone was like, "Wait, is that LB Ninja 7 the streamer?" And then the whole guild was like, "Wait, what? What? Like, there's a streamer in here? Who's that?" And I was like, "Okay, guys." It was just funny because like one person recognized me, and then everyone was like, "Who is that?" I was like, "You don't need it. You don't need to say it." But no, but like we literally progged normal dementias, and it was just so fun. And every pool, like I was doing a ton of healing, so I was on my evoker. But then the one pool that I literally got tank knocked off the platform, and then I tried to fly to someone who just happened to be another person that was also getting knocked off the platform. So I flew off the platform. So I died in P1. Okay, I did like 200k healing or HPS, did literally nothing, and then this guild killed on that pool, and it was so cool. Like seeing a normal guild like prog this fight, like. It was so wholesome. Everyone was so nice. Like it was so much fun, even though we were wiping on a normal boss. Like it just took me back, man. It was a lot of fun. I'm still in that guild's Discord. I really want to maybe one night get with them again and do a dungeon or a raid or something. It was a lot of fun. But then, you know, it was funny because after they killed it, they were all sending me messages like, "Hey, just send your gold to," you know, like. To pay for the carry, just send the gold to this person. It was funny. Yeah, that guild was super wholesome. I wish I was recording it because I don't know, it's just a lot of fun, but I was not. Oh no, wait, they removed me from the Discord. No, oh no, I was in the Discord and they removed me. They must remove like all the pugs that join. No, oh, I was looking forward to doing another raid night with them. Dang, that's sad. Guild groups are definitely fun, yeah. A good guild group is fun. It definitely, we could have like lucked out or unlucked out, I guess. Joined in a guild run and it just be toxic, but no, it was just like, it was such a fun time. Like like when there's so little stress involved, like Mythic rating is stressful. Everyone's stressful when you wipe, it's just like, ugh, so stressful. But, yeah. Elven Ninja 7, will there be in-depth guides to healers? I did an in-depth guide on Monk. And as I get gear on the Evoker, you're saying you're looking forward to the Evoker, not gonna lie. I do want to get more, like, I want to get high IO. Like, maybe as we hit 3k on each healer, maybe then I'll make a guide on it. But I don't want to make a guide yet. You know what I mean? Because I feel like that would be, if I made a guide now, I feel like that would be pretty, like, people could argue it's like, not clickbait, but like view farming, you know what I mean? Like making guides on healers that I, like right now, like if I made a shaman guide right now, like a full length guide with 781 IO, someone would be like, hey, what do you mean, you know? Sargaric said, good evening, Elden Ninja 7. How goes your keys? Hope you're not having more rage quitting like your video was showing. Yeah, we were definitely having a lot of rage quitting that time, but nothing so far. Nothing so far, Sargaric. We've had a pretty good run. The downside is like people are pre-rage quitting. Like we are not having tanks queue up, which there's a tank. I'll take it. I will take. Well, I can't take. Okay, they invited. Nice. King Salad Bar and Dementius are extreme pug killers as tier. I honestly I agree. King's I think the dragon boss is harder than I think Dementius isn't as hard on pugs, but I've noticed that like pugs struggle with the dragon boss a lot. Do you lose a lot of throughput on Mistweaver if you leave melee? Yeah, it depends because like I always try to make sure that I always have something to do if I'm forced out of melee. So for example, you can have a charge of Jade Empowerment, which really empowers your Crackling Jade Lightning. So like if I know, say I'm on the first pool of Ecodome, and I know that the guys are about to smash the ground and spawn all those swirlies around. If I know I'm about to have to move out of melee to dodge those swirlies, I'll press Thunder Focus Tea. That way, if I move out, I can just Crackling Jade Lightning. That way, at least I'm not losing uptime. Um, However, a lot of your kit is basically switched off, so you're kind of limited on what you can do. But like, there are still some things that you can do. Like, you can go out there and cast a Shayloons, and then you're doing a lot of healing while you're out there. You can cast like some Enveloping Mist to prep for big damage coming up. You know, like, there is a lot that you can do, but it's like you can't Tiger Palm, you can't Rising Sun Kick, so. Basically, I guess you don't lose throughput. You do have to commit some things. You have to commit resources to not lose throughput. I feel like that's the best way to answer that. Um. Oh yeah, Zara. I still am stupid. I don't know how to say it, but Zara. I don't think it works like that. If you do a dungeon, your vault will have your vault can get any pieces from dungeons. It used to work like that for raid. If you've like killed like only the first two mythic bosses, those are the two that you can get loot from in your vault. But I don't think it's worked like that for a while now. Maybe a few seasons. I guess we can go out and summon the mage. MCS Power said that's why we lazy monks play full caster conduit mythic plus 0 manual labor for free tins. Honestly, if you're just doing tins, no harm, no foul, right? But no, there. As long as like if we do a dungeon, it can drop from all of dungeon pool for our loot spec. But like monk has a lot of stuff you can do when you're forced out of melee. That's like when you watch me play on my Mistweaver. A great example is whenever I go into Celia's Gambit. After you clear all the Murloc section, those 4 big bodyguards that guard the first boss that have that big circle around them, they have that line of charged ground and whatnot. You know, if you pull all 4 of them, you're going to be standing out in range until all 4 of them do their big circle, right? So what I like to do is I like to make sure I have my Chi Burst and like 2 charges of Jade Empowerment and, like, if possible, 2 charges of Thunder Focus Tea coming into that. That way I have plenty of buttons that I can press to have a lot of damage while I'm forced out of melee. Alright. Finally, we're in this dungeon group. Let's get going. Asfendak, good to see you, man. How you doing? It's very good to see you. Man, today has been one of those really fun days where both YouTube and Twitch are popping off. Alright, we finally get to put a pool timer up. Let's do it to it. Unfortunately, we're still rocking last season's tier piece. But fortunately, last season's totemic tier piece was really strong, so... Twisted Mana Sprite has a positive bug where its healing events are sometimes 10 times higher than they should be. This bug is random. Yeah, you guys did tell me. I was like, that trinket doesn't read like it would be very good. It's gotta be bugged, and yeah. It definitely is. Ooh, I forgot. Oh no, did I just mess it up? I did. Dang. I have this trinket. Let's just go ahead and press it. Oh, that's not how you press it. There we go. I don't have a way to heal it. But this is the trinket where as long as you keep it alive, it'll sit there and pulse big damage. I need to set up like a UI and a macro for it and everything. I'm going to be on this guy. I'll just chain kick him. Am I running Jetstream Totem? I wonder if that clears these. I'm either not or it doesn't. Okay, I'm gonna I'm gonna Spirit Link Totem this first boss thing. Uh-oh. Pop my shield. Ooh, I'm crawling. Little chaotic. Oh, am I our lust? What do I lust in this dungeon? Rob, you're our resident luster. What do we do? When do I send? I guess we have a mage, but maybe first boss, I'm guessing? feel like it's got to be this boss, right? I'll let the mage press it. That way they can plan around their own cooldowns. There we go. Okay.
My emissary brings you power. Take it.
Man, you can't even Ghost Wolf form after that? That's crazy. The Paladin doesn't see his weapon. I think he immuned that. Oh, no, he didn't. Alright, we're cranking. This group has some pumpers in it. Love to see it. I mean, the Paladin, to be fair, he was silenced for a good year, so can't really expect him to do too much damage. Uh-oh, someone butt pulled. I don't know if they took that far enough. Had to get a little risky on the healing there. Knock up help the tank, I guess. I got interesting. But we're moving. I don't know if it's a me thing, but I can also barely see my weapon all the time. Yeah, it's very frustrating how they made the color the exact same color as the floor, basically. I couldn't join the stream these previous days. Happy to be back watching. I'm glad you're back. Also, we all just bathed in that, so that's a spirit link. We all just bathed in that. What's your item level on the shaman? 679. It's kind of a fake 679 too, because this trinket. Let me click it. This trinket is like a big old nothing burger, to be honest. Uh-oh, tank. You good?
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
Yeah, I'm glad to have you back. Play Farseer is really OP. It's really OP once you have tier set, but I am still rocking last season's tier set. And Totemic is definitely the play until you get tier set. Yeah, Farseer is really strong. Don't like that. Every time I press 7, it acts like I'm trying to place a totem down. What was that? Is it if I'm moving? I don't know. I feel like I have a trinket keybind to that. And if you don't have any set, just vibe, my guy. I did that. Yeah, exactly. That's all Shaman is, just vibes. Can I heal this guy with my UI? If I chain heal, does it zap to him? I don't think so. We're doing what we can with that trinket, but I don't have good UI set up for it. Also, because on Mistweaver, all you do is just set it down and spin to win, and it heals it, basically. Yeah, Farseer is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, I do agree. There's a light from the sky pointing at your weapon, but yeah, it's really hard to see from me in a 2. Thing is like sometimes it gets caught in the wall or in like other mechanics, and like then the light from the sky doesn't really show. We need to be kicking. So I guess we're relusting male boss too? Tinko and our guild just said there's like 50. Oh my goodness. Look how many Resto Shamans are online in my guild right now. That's crazy. That's so funny. We're all literally Resto Shamans. That's hilarious. We have so many Resto Shamans on. Oh, that's lucky.
Rampaging beasts ruining your day. We have the solution. Watch as my assistant activates this.
I feel like Alcrux is low enough to where I don't really have to focus on. Just notice how strong Resto Shaman is, though. Like, this is so much more chill than the Druid. And the Druid had more gear than this. I think most people love Shaman, especially for their spell animations. Spell animations. The totems are pretty chill. I mean, you're kind of like the Avatar. It's like, people like nature things, you know what I mean? A lot of people really connect with, like, nature specs. That's why Druid's really popular. But Resto Shaman's it just is fun. Like, even if I was a Resto Shaman hater, I would admit that it's fun. Annihilation. Kind of had to thread the needle there. Plus, it's just like really popular. And look, a lot of people in my guild, they're on alts right now. And they probably just want to do a key. And we can all say it how it is. People are just more likely to invite a Resto Shaman right now for some reason. Well, not for some reason. But all these DPS think they need a Resto Shaman in their +8s, you know what I mean? Alright, we're cruising. Casting lightning like Emperor from Star Wars? Yeah, but the thing is like, Mistweaver does that now too, you know? Like, we literally do it like Palpatine. We have the red lightning if you want. Like, we are the Sith Lords. So you would think we would have gained popularity after Jade Empowerment joined the game, but not really. That's not really the case. Pretty crazy that I can cast through this, because like literally if you look at my character I can't see, but sure buddy, I'll take it. we pinging? Oh, probably just to stay out.
Mises Oasis, the most intoxicating establishment in Tazavesh. Gaining the owner's favor will secure Cartel Au's signature.
Wish I could heal my trinket. That's big sad. We're cruising. Totemic is so fun. Like, it's just so satisfying slapping totems down. Mark, it's good to see you. As a DPS who turned... Ooh, and we have something to kick here. That's very nice. I'm going to kick it before we have to soak. I'm going to try to kick it on cooldown, actually. Try to keep it alive, though. Okay, now we have free 15% mitigation. Love to see it. I haven't even pressed Ascendance yet this dungeon. We did lust. I need to be doing damage. Mark said, as a DPS who turned to healing this season, Shaman felt the easiest to learn and to get comfortable with in raids. I definitely agree. I think it's definitely on the easier end of the discussion. I think Resto Shaman has some pretty like simple baseline mechanics that make it up. Oh god, we're gonna have to Spirit Link this because people have 3 stacks. Also in Mythic Plus and in Raid, dude, Spirit Link Totem is just such a crazy button. Like, it really is disgusting how much healing it does. And it's just like a place it down in any situation and it's good, you know. Hello? I hate that my extra action button's in a different spot on all of my characters. It's pretty troll. Okay, I am not going to soak one. I feel like everyone just wants to be the guy that soaked multiple, you know what I mean? Kind of makes it harder to heal. But Healing Tide Totem saves the day. Rob Jones, thanks for the gift of sub. Yeah, Rob popped off earlier. He might have given... Check to see if y'all are subbed, because Rob might have given you a sub. You just didn't know it. We are blasting through this. What's his character's item level? 679, yes. You're killing it, I appreciate it. I did all 12s with my Shaman. Now I am playing on my Priest. That's awesome. That is awesome. Which Priest spec? And also which hero talent tree? Because there's a lot of completely different builds in Priests. And that's why Paladin players want to free the Holy Lands. Basically start... What the heck? Oh god, that's going to do a lot. Oh my goodness. Can say I've never seen that one before. Cloudburst Totem is really good when you time it for big damage. I love it. Yeah, Cloudburst Totem's one of my favorite spells in the game. I just really like a healing stream with Totemic. But I'm excited to play Cloudburst again in Farseer. I was doing a lot on the PTR when I had tier set. But once again, until we get tier set on this character, we're just gonna jam Cloudburst Totemic keys. want to heal my totem. Ah. There's no way. I guess, does my other totems, do they heal the totem? It's like barely living, and it's doing a good amount of damage. Yeah, I really like Cloudburst. But yeah, Twisted Mana Sprite, I've heard a lot about it. It's definitely bugged. We always learn so much by just watching you do Mythic Plus. Aspendak, I appreciate that. A lot of times I just yap, but every now and then I feel like I do kind of accidentally like describe why I'm doing things. Maybe that's what you're referring to, but for the most part, we just vibe here. Breaking news! I don't know how to rest a druid. More at 11. Ah, man. Can't wait to tune in, Ham. Cannot wait to tune in. We need the story. And send me in the clip if you have it. If you have funny clips. Oh god, where's my button? It's hidden by my UI. It's literally behind my icon here. Do y'all see it? That is ridiculously hard to see. Okay, I need to be kicking as much as I can here. Well, I just popped my defensive thing. That menacing shot was going to go off. I want to heal this little guy. How do I heal him? I'm doing it! Oh, we're keeping him alive. Stay alive, buddy. Do damage for me. Uh-oh. Dude, my totemic projection works on it? Are you serious? That's insane. I never knew that that worked. Or totemic recall, whichever one it is. We probably should lust this, right? Are we gonna beat it? Not even scared. What's the spell called? Totemic Recall, I think. No, oh! Totemic Projection's the one I'm talking about. Totemic Projection apparently can move your Trinket Totem. We have cruised through this dungeon. I need you to go ahead and bind your extra action button. I don't have it bound on any character, Nick. Is that not cringe? Like, I've known you could do it. I just never have. Just slash click extra action button 1. Alright, I have it copied. Nick has spoken. The thing is, I have to find a keybind for it. I do enjoy Totemic more than Farseer. Having the ability to move my healing rain feels better. Yeah, it's definitely nice. It definitely has a lot of, like, I don't know if commodity... What's the right word? Like, not luxury... Just convenience, I guess. Has a lot of, like, quality of life.
Hear me, Solier. The artifact you seek brings only
But Farseer is really fun. Once you get used to it,
and power.
it's a lot of fun because you can cast Chain Lightning in single target if you have enough little ancestors out, which I am a huge fan of Chain Lightning. Perks, there you go. But they're like quality of life perks, not really power perks, you know. I want to heal my friend. The freaking beast is in the way. Oh no, my light shard. I don't know where I'm supposed to be porting. We're going to take circle though. Do it last second. I'll die to heal the homie. Take triangle. And just take triangle back. It would have been nice to be one of those kicks. That way I just get free mitigation. But it didn't matter because I didn't get face slashed. No, mage. I got you, mage. I got you. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oops. Mistakes were made. I did it to save the mage, though, so I wouldn't change a thing. Well, I guess I'll just sit here and do damage. Circle. You just go to triangle, then bounce back to triangle once it passes over that one. Ah! Okay, how do I live this? How do I live this? I don't. Earth Ellie. Earth Ellie. Okay. Oh, I got close. I need to get with the group. Oh my goodness. My healing rain is up there. Why? I'm letting people die. What am I doing? It's not my fault though. My healing totems are up in the sky. Goodness gracious. That got chaotic all of a sudden. I don't know why I'm hitting the affix. Where'd this guy die at, man? Where's your body? That ring is just a dot. Yeah, it's not that bad, but I mean, it is pretty bad, and it amps up in high keys. But in this level key, like, I could live it. The problem is I'm like really under geared, and I didn't have any defensives left. Woo! Okay, we get a crit verse one hand. Yo, we take that all day long. That's huge. Probably the Biss weapon, I would think, right? I guess you do want haste. You probably want haste now for end game, for Farseer for sure. All right, what's our key? Oh yeah, I could have just moved it. You're right, Aspendak. Pounds, did you ever make a quick Holy Priest guide? You know, that is the only one that I never made. I did never make that. Since Disc is back. Well, I wouldn't be able to do a raid one. I feel like their raid healing is much more involved. Yeah, it's huge, Biss. Huge, we take it. Alright, what key did we get? Priory. Healing Rain, actually rating, we're playing Totemic. But, let's see our healing breakdown. God. So yeah, technically our Healing Rain did... Goodness gracious. 88.47 plus a large amount of that insurance healing came from our Healing Rain. So yeah, Healing Rain is Healing Raining. Also, let's make an extra action macro. We need a good icon for it. I like this one. It's very extra actiony, multi-purpose. There you go. A Druid, we take those. It's a Feral Druid, very nice. The problem is I don't have this keybound. I'll have to find a keybind for that. Fabi and I did not have any mana issues there at all, really. Our mana felt really good. I don't think I stopped to drink a single time. Like I drink, maybe I ate some food like in absolute downtime, but like it didn't really come up. How much damage did Acid Rain do? A lot. Y'all saw I was even spamming Chain Lightning. That's just because I'm so under-geared. The Acid Rain was cranking. I want to see this dungeon. I cringe at Priory and Dawnbreaker. You and me both. I cringe at Priory. Dawnbreaker I don't really mind too much. Although I will say that tanks haven't really figured out that those Shadow Blades or whatever those guys are called apply a stacking heal reduction. So the amount of times that I've already kind of been like yelled at because I wasn't healing them when they had 80 something stacks of that on them is kind of crazy. It's happened like 3 times already, which is redonkulous. Enhanced Shaman. Oh, we're going physical today. I'm gonna go and link my key that way they know I'm not like griefing. Because apparently that's a thing nowadays. There's a paladin. Once again, we're in the tank queue. Probably should get some consumes. I have food. Kind of want a verse flask.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
First boss of Dawn is the hardest for me. I really hate it. Yeah, they've definitely amped up that dot, and I don't think you're the. I think you're the second person that's talked about it on this spec. But Totemic has more mana issues than Farseer right now, in my opinion. Because Farseer has built-in mana reduction and Surging Totem costs so much, but really, you can just like spam Chain Lightning a lot, which lets you get mana back. But that's true for Farseer. Yeah, like I said, I'm just not having too many mana issues. If it was in the air, it was raining. True. True, true. There's no story. This is just a clown show. Oh, that's sad to hear. Yikes. Rusted Druid does have a big learning curve, so don't let it get you down. There's a reason why a lot of people put it just like default at the hardest of the hard on their hardest healer tier lists. For me, I always like factor in how hard Rusted Druid baseline is whenever I make those tier lists. Gammon will save us. Let me make sure we're not having D&D tonight. Yeah, the first boss of Dawnbreaker is much harder this season than it was previously. Okay, dinner is made. 3 more levels to go on the priest. Power mode, go. Let's do it, Ham. You got this. What's our IO like? 1080? Is that my graphics card? 10? No, wait. That's my old graphics card. I think was a 1080. I think. This should give us some fat IO. Hopefully we can start getting these tier sets finished by this week. That's like this week's biggest goal. Okay, question. Can y'all hear my music? I need to check before I actually play some copyright music. You can't. Okay, good. Honestly, this music's pretty cringe. I just put on a playlist and it's... Actually, hold on. It's turning up. I take it back. So y'all can't hear anything. That's good. That means that I can now listen to music while I stream, which is like this for me. And that way, I'm not going to put it on the stream. That way, y'all can listen to your own music if you want. Good. Okay. You're not missing much. It's kind of cringe music, but it's got a beat, though. Bruh, I just got my 4-piece on Mistweaver today. The Harmonic Surge goes burr. I'm telling you. Let me show you guys something. Okay, don't cringe. Don't cringe at all. Please. You're not allowed to look. Close your eyes. My Mythic parses... I need to work on my mana management is my Mythic healing. But we're also 4 healing, and I'm competing with a bunch of people that are like 2 healing to get parses and stuff. Is it Tay-Tay? It is not. However... I should be listening to some Tay-Tay because the big news. Anyways, what was I showing you? I want to show you guys the heroic kill that I did. A 92 parse on Nexus King, by the way. 92 parse might not sound super fantastic. But take a look at this healing. .92 parse with Harmonic Surge. Master of Harmony Mistweaver Chi-Ji. But yeah, I'll be making a video showing all of these kills that I did. I'll have every single VOD of every single kill that you're seeing right now on a video. And I'll talk about what went wrong here, what went well here, what went well here, and here, and here, and here. So all of that will be in a single video. So it's going to be a long video, but I think it's going to be better for you guys. That way it's all compiled in one place. Ran into a Resto Shaman with 98 plus across the board today. I don't know if log splits it by region. I was impressed at that HPS pumping. Yeah, I mean, parsing, especially in heroic rating, really doesn't mean this much early in the season. Because right now, like, I'll show you why it doesn't mean much. In this 98, I have 2 healers. So, and then in the 70, I have 4 healers. So it's like, parsing this early in the season, like, there are literally people solo healing fights to get a good parse. Like, it really doesn't mean much. Like, still no one, man. It's crazy. Like, if you look, 7.6 million, come on. Okay, wow, they did that with 4 heals? Okay, I take it all back. Parsing means everything. They had to have been failing every mechanic to try to get that high. Oh, is this Mythic? Hold on. Okay, this is Mythic. Never mind. I'm trying to show you guys Heroic, how it doesn't really matter. 7.5 million HPS on a random fight. 3 healed, but like, actually 6 healed, but like 6 healed. 1 heal, and then like a couple carries, so it really doesn't matter. Ooh, we got a tank. So I wouldn't really like, parses aren't the end-all be-all. I feel like a lot of people can get really down about heroic parses, and when you look at since it's based on a percentile, if you look at what you're competing against, you can really kind of see. Ad breaks. Oh no, you got an ad break. That preservation was better than all the heals combined. Yeah, it was. That's what I'm saying. Like, people do parse runs, so it's like, it's not really that much. Tinko in guild chat said, "Do people even need healers? Just barely out healing the tank." You're out healing the tank? You can do that? Nah, I'm out healing the tank too, but it definitely depends on the tank that you're playing, though. I'm very familiar with parse runs. In Final Fantasy XIV, I make a lot of money healing them. Interesting. Money? Or like Final Fantasy money? Ham said, ran that Aldani with my brother, and he was like, the hell is Harmonic Surge, and why is it pumping? Yeah. It goes crazy. The more you learn to play with it, it literally is a cooldown. Like, Thunder Focus T is a cooldown. Straight up. I can't, you legally cannot answer that question. Okay, you answered it without answering. I see what you mean now. Dang, you can make money by parse running? Sign me up. I love parse running. Alright, let's get here. Where's this paladin? I'm gonna tell Yoshi. Uh-oh, what did I say? I'm gonna tell Yoshi. I'm blanking. I'm gonna tell Yoshi. Why is this going over my head? I feel like I should know this reference. You can tell Yoshi that I'm playing Liquid Snake in his game. Oh, this must be a Final Fantasy thing. Knowing Brother Bear, I should have known. Alright. I will Earth Shield the tank, but then I'm going to swap it to whoever gets the bleed. Let's ready check. I don't have healing. Ah, Yoshida P. Okay, I see. My bad. Can y'all tell I've never played that game? I had it downloaded at one point. Does that count? Should count. Alright, we're doing our first plus 11 on this character. It's a Priory. Literally haven't even done a Priory on this key. Why did these people queue up to our group? I have no idea. But let's absolutely jam it. Let's click Water Shield.
5, 4, 3,
We've buffed everyone. Do we have Mark? We do.
1.
We have Mark, but we don't have Mage buff anymore, so... Oh.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Let's jam it, guys. I've got some hype music just blaring in my ear now. Which will... Oh god, the tank. It'll either make me play like an absolute unit. Very low likelihood. Or... it'll make me miss miss mechanics. Very high likelihood. Putting a shield on myself. You know, early Link Totem, that was very early, but I just don't want to lose a tank here to some nonsense. Oh, Paladin almost dying to the root is not a good sign. Okay, I still have Ascendance. That's it, though. I need to already drink, which is cringe.
A willing sacrifice has been prepared.
I'm gonna swap with this guy because I need to leave combat to drink. Chainmail, go away. I need a drink. I'm thirsty. It's crazy how low damage I do. It's literally just acid rain damage at this point because I'm so low item level. Did you know you can play the free trial of Final Fantasy all the way through the base game? Is that like the ad that everyone reads? I'm guessing. Okay, we got a kick, so we have some mitigation. Really need to be careful about Chainmail's dot. Chainmail, you won't jump to me. You're scared. I knew it. I called it. Okay, the pool count tells me that I should be going for chain lightnings, but we need to just burn down chainmail, so I'm just going to single target damage here. Even though it's less damage, it's more, I think it's like smarter damage. Alright, Mr. Tank. We're getting Paladin buff, then we're going upstairs. Okay. Ooh, someone pulled. Someone pulled. Druid pulled. Do I Spirit Link Totem when it comes up? Probably. Putting down my stun, and then I'm going to kick a cast, and then knock up. Trying to kick on cooldown, maintain the mitigation that you get from it. It's one of the reasons why Shaman is just so like sneaky tanky even when you're under geared. Okay, I kind of just wasted healing rain, but I can just move it. Okay, I'm gonna focus the priest. Let me heal my little guy. Where is he? I got you, buddy. Oh no, I'm locked. My little guy betrayed me. Okay, that's a spirit link and a half right there. Gonna get that kick off before my stun hits. That way I get that mitigation. It's a 2 stacking thing, so you can... Oh, that's not the right one. What's the icon look like? I did get locked there, but we lived it. It's this... where is it, man? What's that icon look like? I can't find it. I must be stupid. Probably stupid. It's a safe bet. Is it this? Aha, it's a little cube. So the more we kick, the more we'll be able to maintain just 30% mitigation for free. That's a root. That's cringe. I didn't get my kick off. Okay, we got 15.
Has been prepared.
There's our 20%. Or 30%, my bad. Ooh, Paladin. Calm. Calm yourself. See, look. Just by kicking, I have 30% mitigation. It's crazy. It is... Okay, I guess it is on that class, but still. It's crazy. Realm Reborn is slow as ball. We're cruising. Kind of stopped playing mid Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail has been very mid. Expansion. I've heard the recent raids are really fun. And Final Fantasy. I have a few friends that play it and they're really enjoying it. One of my friends I haven't heard from in months. Because she's just playing the new tier and like spamming keys. Like absolutely loves it. Tanner is like full health. Is he? He's too close. Yeah, Tanner's too close to the boss. Now he's dying. Okay. So, for those that don't know, the mini bosses that are on this map, the ones that work with the first boss, that you can like, if you kill him, you don't have to fight him and stuff like that. Like Tanner is a great example because he's one of them. If you pull them too close to the boss, which there's like, picture like a big circle, it like ends like right here. If you pull them too close to the boss, they have the same health pool that they would if they were on the boss, I'm pretty sure. It's like, they have like an extremely high health pool. But the moment that we pull them out of that little boss fight range, now it's just treated like, you know, it's scaled to his mini boss health pool. That's why we were doing like no damage. You wanna know cringe? Leveling as holy. Could I swap Shadow? Yes. Will I? No. Why? Because I'm stubborn. It's funny you say that. I leveled my first character as a Resto Druid. Imagine being new to the game, so you're already leveling very slowly, but you're doing it as a Resto Druid. The only time I would kill things is when my Moonfire decided to kill them. So like I would literally Moonfire, Sunfire, and then just run around and spam hots on myself, and that's how I got through the first levels, like first 70 levels. I want to heal my totem. Aha, I found it. Totem, I'm getting full value from you, buddy. Put some healing totems down. Super chill. I'm guessing we're gonna lust the pool after this. Maybe. How does that mechanic work for DPS? The savage thing. I've never really known, 'cause, you know, I heal. Oh, that's not where I want to stand. Tank just had to save himself there. Like, how do they break themselves out of that? It just... Oh, it's a root? Ah, that explains a lot. Why do people just let it sit there and, like, rot them down, though? I feel like people take way more damage than they need to if it's just a root. Use Totemic Recall there, I think? So I could use 2 charges of Healing Stream when I only had 1. I really want to have Spirit Link Totem for upstairs, but I might not get that opportunity. I have to use it here. This tank is struggling. He has so many defensives up, though. He has the Gift of the Valkyr, his other thing, his other thing. Yeah, tank was healthy. You can interrupt Battlecry if he has the shield, because it puts a shield on him and he casts Battlecry after usual. Oh, okay. See, as a healer, I just do the healer mechanics. I just watch the tank's health bar, dispel, and whatnot. It is a lust angle. Let's go ahead and early lust. Let's get a kick on Holy Smite. I don't know what this is going to look like. I'm going to pop a defensive, though. We're taking 4 damage. What is Shaman, dude? Oof. I didn't even have to pop a major cooldown. Probably will here, just to be safe. Wow. How many paladins was that? Was someone counting? Nice. We get our food. We're just going to drink until the paladins start casting. That way we can use the Surging Totem Chain Heal. Druid, you're bathing in it. Okay, I am going to have to use Healing Tide Totem here because we are taking more damage, but I did just get a kick off. That's very nice. It was on a smite, though. Oh! Thank goodness I had High Tide procced. Whew. Dude, healing things while you're under geared is so much fun. Don't die. Nice. Let's click our mana food. Because this boss, I might have to use a lot of mana. Also, I do have my cooldowns kind of staggered poorly. I'm not going to use any cooldowns on the first one. I might just use some stream totems. And then that way for the big 5-stack, I'll use my Ascendance. And then from there, I'll have 1 minute left on my 3-minute cooldowns. Just letting our HOTS do their job. Whoa! Calm down. Okay, I was not ready for that. I should not have used Ascendance. If I knew that we were going to do that. I need to move my totems. Did not know we were immune soaking, but hey, now we know. Oh, he literally texted. He typed it. That's my bad. We have a 3-stack. Let's heal our guy. Okay, I can be a lot more aggressive with my mana. We're cranking this boss. These guys are getting frisky with that soak, man. I have to drop Spirit Link Totem quick. Dude, what if we got to 3k with 680 item level? Alright, let's drink. We got this. 70 achieved. Dang, you got 3 levels that quick. That's crazy. That's amazing, man. Who's doing so much damage? Oh my goodness. Look at the damage done right now. Everyone popped everything. What is that damage, dude? I'm down here with 300k DPS. That's insane. Why this pool? Maybe it's so you'll have cooldowns before Braun Pike, I guess? I don't know, but dude, hey, blasted. Alright, we really need to get kicks here, so I'm gonna look for this mage. I feel like I need to get holy kicks. Me and the paladin are fighting for kicks. Okay, I'm in Ascendance because I need to spot heal to Purification, then it's gonna splash that healing, or cleave that healing onto my party. So if I spot heal hard, I'm actually doing AoE healing with Ascendance, which is really nice. Oof. Kill the paladin! Kill the paladin! Ooh, they actually killed the light spawn. That's funny. Alright, I'm sipping just for safety. I don't think I need to. Wait, we're actually deathless right now. Jinx. Okay, I'm gonna stay on this priest because I need those kicks. Which it is getting absolutely melted. I'll take a volley kick. It's pretty high value. I don't want to use my defensive here, but I will if I need to. Okay, I have Manatide Totem talented. Ooh, and I just kicked a smite. We're gaming. Can I put Earth Ellie down? Which I just talented out of the thing that gives us like 5% mitigation when we have Earth Ellie out. Which is a little troll, but that's fine. Kick the smite. That gives us 15% holy damage mitigation, which is so nice. I feel like this is holy damage that we're taking. I actually don't know that. Pop a sentence. This comp is so good. Double Shaman, Prop Paladin. Yeah, you think these casts are going to get off? Not today. Okay, I am completely oom though. We need Bronpack to die yesterday. Team? Kill Bronpike? Dude, shout out to Feral Druid Off Healing. Their Nature's Vigil is kicking in right now. Do y'all see that? Okay. Whew. Letting us get some mana back. We got this. 11 minutes. We might two-chest this 11, dude. That's crazy. Huge. Dude, this talent is broken. Like, actual, factual broken. I'm gonna go ahead and put down Healing Tide, just to be safe. We're gonna have Lust upstairs, so I don't really need too many cooldowns. Plus, I have Ascendance. We have like so much for upstairs. Pop a shield. Oh, we're cruising. Let's put down our guy. Let's just heal him. Where is he? Spam heals into the totem. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. That sucked. It's okay, our little trinket got some damage in. Oh, people are dying. Yeah, he took a dip into the purifying beam. That's tragic. Get that kick in for that mitigation. Easy. Did we two-chest it? What's the two-chest timer? We did. We just two-chested in 11. It's insane, dude. Someone got a Signet. Also, someone got a Light Shard. Ooh. Need Signet. Always worth asking, right? Everyone's asking. Roll? Question mark? They said roll. They said roll. I rolled a 30. They rolled a 5. Ah, we tied. Okay. I rolled a 65. It's strong. It's solid. It's hard to beat. We have like a... They rolled a 100. They just actually rolled a 100. Oh. Not meant to be. GG. Oh, man. Yeah, what was that damage, dude? The Nature's Vigil healing was insane there on that one pool on Brawn Pike. I just ran out of mana, honestly. I kept trying to get a little sip in because I knew we would run out of mana, but honestly, we just slammed a plus 11 Priory. Like, what is this, dude? There's a weak aura that actually asks, do you need whenever something drops? That's hilarious, man. I would never go that far. Would never go that far, but it's always worth asking if it's a piece you need. You know, it doesn't. There's no harm in asking. It is a little annoying, but hey, on the off chance that it works, you know. Dang. That's okay. Huge key. 1221 Big Bones said, love your content and you make me want to heal. Dude, that's awesome. I appreciate you telling me that. Try it. I'm telling you, healing is so much fun. It is like so much fun. You're literally playing the same game, but not really. You're fighting bosses in reverse. You have completely separate mechanics stacked on top of the normal mechanics of a fight.
Please, I understand
So much fun.
Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
If you are lost in darkness, we are here to be strong, my friend. Your aim
That was awesome display. Lots for me to learn. Oh, dude, that's great. I'm glad. I'm glad there was something for you to learn, even if it was me making a mistake and how not to do something. I started out healing as Holy Priest. Tired of waiting in queue. Sim as DPS. Honestly, yeah, I could imagine Holy Priest. Mistweaver's kind of in the same boat right now. People just don't invite me, but like we crank. Same with Holy Priest. Holy Priest cranks. All right, you guys. It has come time for me to go and actually cook. As a healer, you can talk shit about DPS if you want to, that is a big perk. Holy Priest sends it. You're right, dude. They do so much healing. Especially Archon, dude. That spec's crazy. That spec is slept on. But guys, like I said, I do have to go and cook tonight. Usually, like I cook every other night, basically. So, can't really stream too late tonight. Because I know if I'm getting hungry, I can only imagine my wife is too. But guys, I had so much fun today. Especially, look, I want to give a huge shout out to Vlad once again. 2 raids in a row, Vlad raided us. 2 raids in a row. 2 streams in a row, Vlad raided us. And honestly, you guys have no idea how life-changing a raid like that can be. So, huge shout out to Vlad. Huge shout out to everyone from Vlad's stream that hung out with us. I know a few of you stuck around, so I really appreciate the support, guys. But as always, y'all are amazing. Thank you for making the day fun. We blasted on the alts. Honestly, got a ton of IO done on both resto specs. But guys, I will see you likely tomorrow. However, we will see. I'll post in the Discord if I'm streaming tomorrow. I might have to edit. I'm kind of backed up right now, so I might have to take tomorrow to edit. But as always, I will at least see you guys on Friday. But have a great night, Andy, Mark. It was fun hanging out with you guys, MCS Power. Phoenix, good seeing you toward the end there. But Zaire, great meeting you. Retina, dude, huge shout out to all of you guys. Thank you so much for the support. Whoa, Ablin with a 20. Oh my goodness, dude, good content. Thank you so much, Ablin. I'm so sorry that I'm literally calling the stream as you did that, but dude, the huge support. It goes so far. You have no idea. I appreciate you so much. You know what, Ablin? Funnily enough, that's exactly how much a new light will cost. My light shorted in the last storm that we had. So you were here yesterday. Oh, I guess you were. I feel bad now. I get the days mixed up. I really do. I couldn't remember if it said new chatter today or yesterday, honestly. But Ablin, you just bought us a new light, so I appreciate you. all the money that we make on stream literally goes into the stream. So thank you so much. But guys, like I said, like 10 times already, gotta go cook. Gonna make some good food tonight, some pasta, a nice pasta dish. All right, guys, have a good night. I'll see you guys on Friday at least, possibly tomorrow. Stay tuned in the Discord if I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. But yeah, take care, everyone. Bye.